for Eratosthenes.
Yeah, it's not. There's some shadows at the bottom of it. Tis globe.
Oh, I've got a thing from what's his face?
Hey,
we are live.
Can you hear me?
Buster.
Looking out upon the shore, I found balance and so much more. It's getting clearer all the time. All we see are all these dead straight lines, and show me what's in reality. And I won't compromise between the truth and lies. This is where I make my stand. Please don't take me to your la la land. It's all about geometry. All we see is horizontally. Show me what's in reality, and I won't compromise between the truth and lies. Show me what's in reality, and I won't compromise between the truth and lies. Reality is all I see. I don't need your fantasy. I've had enough of sophistry. I'll find my own philosophy. Reality is all I see. I don't need your fantasy. I've had enough of sophistry. I'll find my own philosophy, and you can't bend reality into what you think your cog sees. Something's happening to me. Don't remind me of how things used to be. We don't need no sycophants. Aren't we all just so sick of that?
And we are live. Welcome everybody. It's Wednesday, Hump Day. I always say that. I haven't got a clue what actual number it is. It's just Wednesday. So welcome. This is a Trivium Day, I'm guessing, but we have to keep it along the themes of the hump. And just recently we've had somebody tell us that mainstream science somebody speaking for mainstream science came around here saying that mainstream science apparently doesn't say that a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. News to me. So we're going to go over the theme of that because, as far as I know, water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane of reference. We used it within our realizing Euclid test. And as it's Hump Day, I thought we could go over one of the big debates, I'm guessing the big demonstrations of celestial navigation. It was performed last night in a demonstration off over on McToonsy's channel. We can go over that. And there's a video that I wanted to go over for a bit. I noticed it on one of the channels called Blue Marble Science. He's got a video about me again. So I think we'll go over that just to see what he's going on about. I think it might be something to do with elevation profiles. I'm hoping so. So what do you want to go over first, guys? Anything?
Up to you.
I'd like the blue marble, please.
The blue marble,
because
okay.
Because that'd be that'd be great. Yeah,
Okay.
I might have to shoot on a bit, and then you can talk about the other. Thank you. That's my vote.
Okay. Wait a minute. Discord, guys. You guys can have this.
I think it's. I think the guy's a bit confused, so I'd be interested to hear what he's got to say. More confusion, probably.
He's called this video. Right, I'm going to be putting my screens on, so you guys will have to keep an eye on Discord for us. Just a minute. Oh, okay. Right, so yeah, this is Blue Marble Science. Is called Stump the Numpty. I can't move that screen over. I don't know what's going on there. That's not too good, is it?
Good afternoon.
Hey. Yeah, it's called Stump the Numpty, this, and he's put my name on it. It's like, it's titled it with my name. I don't know whether he gets more views linking my name to it, but few comments if you want to go through these ones first. Sean Hawkins says Bev is a pipsqueak. A pipqueak. Bev is a pipqueak who couldn't win a physical fight if his opponent was drunk, passed out, and in a coma. So he comes on the internet and plays his little games. That's all he has is his word games and mockery. He is secure in the fact that nobody can touch him on his own level of dishonesty. So he's obviously got a good impression of me from this video of Blue Marbles done. Squawkins. Farmer's Boy. Nice touch, including the Ordnance Survey at the end there. Bev is a really big fan of theirs. I'm not. How could you be a fan of the Ordnance Survey? It sounds like a train spotter sort of thing to do that. Farmer's Boy, just completely making shit up. Another one, out of pure curiosity, when Bev claimed that he could mathematically prove his hypothesis, did he offer any mathematical proof, i.e. calculations, computations, anything other than mere rhetoric? No, sigh, and I had so much hope. So looks like it's going to be good.
and he's confusing calculations with mathematics.
Okay, it's only a 13-minute video. So let's see, here we go. Can you guys hear that?
Yes.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to Blue Marble Science. Let's play Stump the Numpty,
Do
shall
the
we?
other mitts
Let's
and
try
stuff.
this guy here. Warning, severe facial
There we
and
go.
monitor damage alerts in effect. Get out those mitts of the oven variety. Push the monitors back out of punching range and let's light a dumpster fire and have some fun. Bev Try Thinking is a flat earther who desperately denies being a flat earther.
So again, I'm not a flat earther. I can't imagine how many times somebody has to say that to adults, right? Say, I've got proof. It's not flat. It's obviously not fucking flat. These guys know it's not flat. Why can't they accept that there are other people who know it's not fucking flat?
Because they aren't as dumb as you.
Who? Blue? Blue's the one that's calling me a flat earther, even though it says on screen, I am not a flat earther. I can prove the earth is not flat, Brenda.
But that's not true.
What's not true?
Your proof is invalid.
What, that it? I can definitely prove it's not flat, Brenda.
No, it doesn't. Your proof doesn't work, Val.
Well, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, you're like Blue Marble Science.
No, it's objectively, it's false.
But it's not flat, Brenda. It's really, really, really easy to prove it's not flat. Like, really, really easy, Brenda. So easy, it's unbelievable.
I agree the earth is not flat.
Well, okay then. So you're not a flat earther, are you?
I am not.
Okay. So I also agree with you that it is not flat.
But your proof doesn't prove what you think it does.
Yeah, Brenda. High level of intelligence here.
No, you're.
So what's the difference between me knowing it's not flat and you knowing it's not flat? What's the difference?
You have no justification for your belief.
Do you have a proof that it's not flat, Brenda?
Yeah.
Okay. I also have a proof it's not flat. Would you like to compare proofs it's not flat?
Yeah, you don't have. You have an invalid, unsound argument for why it's not flat.
What's that?
Your argument is not sound.
What's my argument?
That the earth has topology.
I didn't say I had an argument. I said I had a proof.
That's what an argument is about.
Is it? An argument is a proof.
Yes.
Interesting. So all you have to do to be able to have a proof is have an argument with somebody.
No, I didn't say that at all. You're equivocating again.
Okay.
You do this deliberately.
Okay. So you have to come up with a proof then. What is your proof that it is not flat, Brenda?
You have to have a sound and valid argument.
So what is your proof that it is not flat?
I don't want to get segued.
Well, it might be different than my proof it's not flat, because then this is what we're talking about. Blue Marble Science. It says, the top comment says, the earth obviously isn't flat though. I find it really strange that you can't see this. There's definitely elevation changes that make it not flat. And then it says, I am not a flat earther. I can prove the earth is not flat. So if I can prove the earth is not flat, how could I possibly be a flat earther, Brenda? That sounds a little contradictory, doesn't it? And I do not like contradictions, me personally.
Because your proof is unsound. and invalid
Why?
because it equivocates. It's the fallacy
It
of equivocation
equivocates what?
between the topology of the Earth and its overall shape.
The elevations. Because that's all it really is. The vertical distance changes on the vertical datum prove it's not flat. Brenda.
Incorrect.
Wow. So you can have varying elevation changes and you, Brenda, think that's flat?
The Earth could be flat.
Wow. You're fighting for flat Earth. You do realise this now, Brenda.
If the Earth could be flat.
So you stick up for the yeah. Everybody noting this?
Stop interrupting me.
Mm-hmm.
The Earth could be flat and still have mountains and valleys.
But the mountains and valleys make it not flat.
That's false. That's your problem.
Do you not see mountains and valleys as elevation changes, Brenda?
Absolutely they are.
Okay, so do you think they're flat then?
That doesn't make the Earth flat.
What?
What?
Are you sure you know what you're doing here, Brenda?
Yeah, I really do.
Mm-hmm.
Brenda, you accused Beth of equivocation fallacy, and you are doing the same. What you accused him for?
I'm not.
Yes, because you are equivocating level with flat. That's what you are doing.
I'm not. I'm pointing out how he's wrong isn't me equivocating.
Brenda thinks flat's an orientation. Like another group of people I know.
Yeah, you're just extremely stupid about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're mentally retarded.
Wow.
That's the last time you're going to say that, Brenda.
That's it. I timed Brenda out.
Okay.
Right.
Not gonna say that. Sorry.
So this is Blue Marble. We'll go back to the Blue Marble quote. Blue Marble says, Bev, try thinking that's me as a flat earther who desperately denies being a flat earther. I don't deny being a flat earther. I'm just not a flat earther. I only have to deny it of people that keep calling me a flat earther, people like Brenda.
And it seems to bother them.
Yeah.
Badly.
The fact that I've got a proof that it's not flat and they're not interested in it. They say it's not. And then they seem to switch and want to be flat earthers. They start arguing the flat earth case as though there's like one group of people, flat earth society. They're all working together.
But yet they leave me alone. Right? The actual flat earther, they don't even talk to me. They don't give a shit.
Oh. Right, so we'll carry on with this. Get through it. It's only 43 seconds into it.
And the other day, he was in the BMS Discord server, engaged in a lively conversation with some of the other members. I picked up on a couple of things he said. He said, the Earth obviously isn't flat, though.
Yeah.
I find it really strange that you can't see this. There's definitely elevation changes that make it not flat. And then he says, I'm not a flat earther. I can prove the Earth is not flat. Really? I think we'll just check that out.
Oh, okay. How's he going to check that out? Let's have a go. And look at Rumpus.
Did he put
in
your
the chat
pictures
as well?
of your water or your spirit level? Is that what he did? Put pictures
I
of
don't know.
spirit
We're
level?
gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir.
Rumpus is a dickhead as well. Have you done your video yet, Rumpus? We got a video of Rumpus's test. It should be really good by now, polished. Here we go.
So, the dry part isn't flat because of terrain.
What? Where's he got this from? This is Blue Marble checking something, is it?
I have table in my house, and this is flat and dry,
Yeah.
and it's on terrain. So, what's the point?
Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from. Like, literally, he's got this up here. Okay, let's go with it.
Well, yeah, we've got hills and mountains and dips and bumps and all kinds of stuff. I agree, it's not flat.
There you go. He agrees it's not flat. Ta-da! That'll be it. Blue Marble finally agrees that it's not flat.
What about the 70% of the surface that isn't dry? What shape is that? What shape are the oceans, Bev? Let's see how well I do at trying to pin him down on this. I said you
70%. He said that. Nicely done. Putting a number to
can't
it.
prove that all horizontals are parallel unless you first prove the Earth is flat, Bev. Your so-called proof has a fatal flaw in that regard.
So Blue Marble says you can't prove that all horizontals are parallel unless you first prove the Earth is flat, Bev. Says Blue Marble. He's obsessed with it. It's got nothing to do with the Earth, Blue. Horizontals have nothing to do with the Earth. They are above the surface and below the surface.
He's creating strawman.
Yeah. Because he's asking me, and I said, how do you know it? And I said, through an understanding of geometry. So let's see what he makes of
Bev
this.
says there's definitely a mathematical proof that all horizontals are parallel.
Which is very true, right? There definitely is a mathematical proof that all horizontals are parallel. It gives mathematics the ability to have the X and Y graph that everything is plotted on. And they are definitely parallel. They have to be. Otherwise, all of the graphs don't work.
Well, we're going to get into that.
He's going to get into it. Good.
I said, and the same thing applies. You must first show that the Earth is flat, and then all horizontals become parallel to it.
What? You have to make the Earth flat, and then all horizontals become parallel to it. He can't be serious, can he? He can't be.
He assumes curved level. That's why he asks you to straighten curved level. So this is what you need to do to satisfy him.
He's just using little e as well. Not even using his big E. He's talking about little e. He can't be serious. This has got to be a joke. He's got to be trolling.
Without that proof, you have nothing but wild assertions. And Bev says, it's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, Blue.
Yeah, horizontals have got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Nervous laughter.
Nothing at all.
Nervous.
Yeah, I'm going to rewind that a little bit.
Yeah.
That's, I don't know.
Without that proof, you have nothing but wild assertions. And Bev says, it's got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, Blue.
Oh.
The Earth is not.
Wow. Did a face slap for me saying that horizontals have got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. Oh, amazing, Blue. Amazing.
Not flat. I said it has everything to do with the shape of the Earth. Bev, what's wrong with you? Horizontal to what? What are your parallel horizontals horizontal to? Don't be ridiculous.
Don't be ridiculous.
Like parallel to horizon?
Yeah. He thinks it's to the Earth. the surface of the earth. You stomp a bit of mud down and you can make your horizontals, but you've got to get your stomping of the earth properly, otherwise you can't get your horizontals parallel. I mean, what's he thinking? This is a grown man. He's pretending to be an engineer.
Make the earth flat before you create a horizontal. Anybody want to do that with a surveyor when they see him out in public? Hey, did you make the earth flat?
Yeah.
Before you set up your horizontal? Just want to ask.
Are you working with parallel horizontals there? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I've noticed you didn't make the earth flat first. You're cheating.
First thing I'm gonna be doing tomorrow morning with the guys.
Maybe he thinks he should do concrete, straight concrete beneath his feet to measure horizontal. Maybe I don't know.
And speaking of the oven mitts, right? Here's a grown man. He complains about our memes, right? But look what video he made.
Yeah.
Oven mitts, donkeys, slapping, and shout out Blue.
Blue
And then
Marble
goes on to
Science.
say the things he just said.
Yeah, we're doing a study.
Everyone in construction knows you don't have to flatten the earth to make a horizontal.
Yeah, and you don't have to
What
prove
percentage is
flat
that?
earth first to be able to prove horizontals being parallel.
It's gone to his head. It really has. I mean, he's gone.
Model affliction.
Yeah. Absolutely, but I will say, I mean, Rakia is not here, but he's probably listening. I would say that it is potentially a business opportunity for Rakia because he is fairly close. I mean, he's within distance of Blue, and if Blue thinks you need to flatten the earth to create a horizontal, that's what Rakia does. He can do some really good grading for him, make sure that earth is nice and flat for him.
Yeah, and we could test for horizontals then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you got to ask the question whether or not you need to have the horizontal to create the flat earth.
Yeah. Emma, a member has said, Blue Marble Science scienced the shit out of this. You can tell.
What, mind science?
Yeah. Well, like we are doing a study of people that use science in their name. Right?
Yeah,
and Blue Marble Science is, well, obviously. We'll get the magnifying glass out. Let's have a good look at this shit.
Yeah.
Because there's something strange going on here.
Are you watching, Blue? Hope so.
Of course he'd be watching.
Might learn something.
He'd get some more content out of this.
Yeah.
Blue is a loyal listener.
Yeah. Right, so I mean, like, don't be ridiculous, says Blue. Let
me explain to you what I was talking about.
Oh, here we go.
You know, this is obvious to everybody, but let's just run through it real quick. Let's draw a horizontal surface.
Just a horizontal line.
And now let's draw a gravity vector and a line that's perpendicular to that gravity vector.
Yeah.
Now we would call that line horizontal. And now if we let gravity do something it can't do, and that is be perpendicular to that horizontal surface, no matter whether it's there or where we had it in the
Vertical
first place.
and horizontal.
Horizontal is always going to be perpendicular to the gravity vector. And that means that any line that is perpendicular to any gravity vector is always going to be parallel with any other horizontal line.
There you go.
Whether it's that line
Parallel
or that line,
horizontals.
that's the way it's going to be. But the Earth is not a horizontal surface. The Earth is a level surface. The Earth is a sphere.
Whoop. It's a bold claim. Just bent a straight line.
The Earth is a level surface. Well, hang on a minute. Didn't he just say he understood there were mountains and valleys and dips and things?
Yeah.
I don't quite understand.
He means curved surface. He's blatantly reversing meaning of this word level, which is straight, into curve.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course it is. Yeah. And if you notice as well, he's still using the little e, unless that's just the way it's wrote it down in the captions. Yeah, definitely. He's just curved that straight line. It was horizontal. Oh, look, there's a horizontal surface, and he just swaps it. Boom, level surface. Ready, watch.
Surface. The Earth is a level.
Ooh, level surface.
It was level
Yeah.
surface, and now it is still level surface.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was horizontal. Now
Yeah.
it's level.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they switched it.
It was, it was horizontal and level.
That changes.
Yeah. Takes away horizontal for some reason.
Level surface. The
Yeah.
Earth is a sphere. So the surface of the water has no natural horizontal point to it. The only point you can say that is horizontal is the point where a line becomes tangent to that level surface.
Right. I did sense a contradiction just there. I'll go back and.
And horizontal point, new term, unknown for me.
Right, so it says sphere, so the surface of the water has no natural horizontal point. I'll go back again a little bit more so you can hear what he says.
This is a level surface. The Earth is a sphere. So the surface of the water has no natural horizontal point to it.
It has no natural horizontal point to it. Do you reckon it's going to get that horizontal point back again in a minute? I think so. Listen.
The only point you can say that is horizontal is the point where a line becomes tangent to that level surface. That point right there.
That point right there. The no natural point, but that point. Because there's a difference, apparently, between the point and the point. The horizontal point.
Does Blue know what a point is? I'm starting to wonder.
There's no natural horizontal point, but there is a horizontal point. And you notice the horizontal line and plane that we had earlier has disappeared. It's gone. It's just vanished to a point. So, well done, Blue. Yeah, we know this. That's why we say horizontal planes only exist in reality. You've just shown us. They vanish. They disappear on the globe model. When you bend this. Bend the level surface. Conceptually, at least.
Now at that point, we have a horizontal line perpendicular to the gravity vector.
So at that point, we have a horizontal line. But that line won't extend beyond the point. So he's contradicting himself yet again. Blue, is there a horizontal line or is there not a horizontal line? Tell your faithful followers. Science it out. Come on.
And any line above that or below it, perpendicular to that particular gravity vector, is going to be parallel to any other line that's perpendicular to that gravity vector. But that's not true when we move to a different position. As soon as we move to a different position, we have a different gravity vector. They're all pointing toward the center of mass.
You see these here, look. Look what's happening here.
Any line that's perpendicular to that gravity vector will be parallel to the tangent to that gravity vector, but not to any other horizontal line.
See, is that what he's doing? He's just putting a circle there so that this one up here can be a tangent. Because, I mean, this one up here isn't a tangent at all. Blue Marbles making this shit up, I'm pretty certain. I mean, I know the globe model says this, but it's got no geometric backing to it at all. You're still trying to use horizontals, even though you've just reduced it to a point. It's becoming embarrassing.
These horizontals are clearly not parallel with the horizontal lines of the first gravity vector that we looked at. Now,
I agree with him because
they're not horizontal lines.
Yes, because they are points, and points cannot be
No, not even then.
or
This isn't horizontal. You
That's why
cannot just draw a line on a slant and then do a perpendicular to it and call it horizontal. I mean, I know you've got a model. That doesn't occur. That's not what a horizontal is.
But he is drawing a line, but he's talking about point, really. So I think this is kind of deception here.
Yeah, I'm hoping he's going to actually go full. You know, I don't want to preempt
For some
it.
reason, this concept escapes people like Bev.
Concept.
This is really all we're talking about, so let's continue. I said, that's a BS cop-out, Bev. You're so ashamed of what you believe you aren't even willing to admit what it really is. Do you or do you not believe that mean sea level is flat, yes or no? Bev says, it's definitely not flat, Blue. I can prove it. I said, then you admit that mean sea level is curved. Since you admit that, which part of the curve is horizontal too? Uh-oh. Bev says, it's a mathematical mean, Blue. Are you feeling okay today?
You want him to do you so much you could do anything?
I think that's what happened to Blue's brain when I said that. The mean sea level is a mathematical mean. You cannot put a shape to it, Blue. It's a mathematical mean. Mean sea level. Everybody must know what that is.
So
Once again, a man that complains about our memes.
Yeah.
And banned us for can't post memes.
He's so grown up, isn't he?
How
Yeah, my
average
point
number?
exactly.
How average number can be a shape?
I know.
I cannot imagine that.
I'll give you a series of numbers and you add them all up together and divide it by the amount that I gave you. And then give me a shape. Like, come on, Blue. Time to grow up. Can't ask nonsensical questions. And when people give you a proper answer to it, then just keep going. And this, I've noticed this a lot just recently. People continuing to ask a similar question, but not be happy with the answer that you get given. You give them. It's impossible to give somebody a shape for a mathematical mean. It would be impossible to give somebody a shape for a geometrical mean. Also. Just ridiculous.
I said it's a measured mean, Bev. They measure it at tide stations. Are all the means coplanar or not? Easy question. And then I said, I think we have ourselves a checkmate.
Well, see here, he's talking about mean. All the means. He's trying to say that the mean in America and the mean in Japan and the mean in the UK, says, are they all coplanar? It's impossible to know. But I'd say probably not. The chances of them all being coplanar, probably all of them, I'd say it's probably impossible. But it looks like we're getting to Blue Marble and the Welcome to the Globe. I'm so glad he's put this on a video. I've been making a big thing out of this. This is one of my best examples of the globe model.
Well, Bev replies, it's a mathematical mean, Blue, and since the measured levels are measured on a vertical, then it's a point on a vertical datum. I said, that isn't what I asked.
It is. It asked me to give him a shape, and I just said it's a point on a vertical datum. Simple.
Are all the sea level means coplanar, or do they follow the shape of a curved surface? And then I showed him a little diagram from LIGO. I said the orange line is the straight line connecting the start and end of the LIGO Northwest pad at Hanford. The blue line is the actual elevations. Welcome to the globe. Well, I'll explain that diagram a little better.
Oh, beautiful. So he even read it out for us. Thank you very much, Blue. This is so good. I'm glad Blue's doing these sort of things. He's going to explain it.
I took the beginning elevation of the northwest arm and the ending elevation of the northwest arm, and I figured out what the elevations needed to be in order to make that a straight line. And those are the elevations you see plotted there along that straight orange line. But the elevations plotted on the blue line
is that
are
you,
what are
Spot
actually at
Hot mic.
LIGO. Those are the actual elevations for that pad. You notice they form a curve, and that curve actually has a radius of about 6,400 kilometers.
Did he just say that? Did he?
Sure did.
Well, let me go back. I ain't gonna need to, because this sounds like a full
Plotted there
explanation.
along that straight orange line. But the elevations plotted on the blue line are what are actually at LIGO. Those are the actual elevations for that pad.
Blue line.
You notice they form a curve, and that curve actually has a radius of about 6,400 kilometers.
Ooh. The elevations.
We got a radius.
The elevations of a horizontal line form a curve, says Blue.
Yep.
LIGO. The elevation profile of a horizontal LIGO arm. Is that blue thing? It's curved? Welcome to the globe. If you ever wanted an introduction to the globe, this is the way to do it. Come on, jump on board. It's obvious it's a globe, isn't it? Look at it. If this doesn't show you what a globe is, I don't know what does.
It looks inverted, but you think about that for a second.
It looks inverted, but you think about that for a second. Come on. Everybody now. Please think about an inverted curve and the straight horizontal line. An inverted curve. Surely you know what an inverted curve is.
For me, it would be concave. So he's proving concave Earth.
Well, no, it's a horizontal. It's a globe elevation profile of a horizontal line. So obvious. So obvious. You think about it for a second. Because we'll give you time to think about it before Blue's going to do his little Jedi mind trick. Here we go. See how well Blue does.
In order to make that line straight, what you need to do is plot not against a straight baseline down there. If we made that baseline curved at a radius of 6,400 kilometers, the blue line becomes straight and the orange line becomes curved. So let's go on.
So let's just go on. But I mean, what Blue Marble has said is you curve the x-axis in order to make a horizontal line elevation profile straight.
Yes, that's why I said before that he straighten or they straighten straight line into a curve, and then they straightened, they curved again. So he's just curving and straightening the same line, and he expected that we would have a straight or curved line.
Well, yeah, it's obvious that it is a straight line in reality. Otherwise, the lasers wouldn't work, right? The whole thing wouldn't work if it wasn't actually straight. It just confuses me why the elevation profile of something straight ended up curved in the first place?
Because he straightened curved baseline, and he is admitting it now.
He straightened a curved baseline. No, there's no curved baseline to start off with. Nobody curves a baseline. It doesn't happen.
Yes, but he did now. He said that
He's not shown us it, has he?
No, but he's talking about that.
Yeah. So if you've done it mentally. Blue Marble made you mentally do that.
Yes, but that's
he didn't make me mentally do that. He didn't make me talk about it either.
He's talking about thinking. You can think. Just before that, he's talking about thinking.
Mm-hmm. And the orange line becomes curved.
Now, this was just a comment to the people that were watching in the chat. I said, pay attention to what's going on. Bev is running from the question I'm asking as to whether mean sea level is a planar surface, because if it is, he's a flat earther, as if that wasn't already obvious.
You mean if you have the x-axis as being straight? Or does he mean if you think mean sea level is a plane when it's just a point? It's a bit hard to tell what Blue's trying to say there. But mean sea level is just a mathematical mean. It has no shape. And I'm a big fan of old school elevation profiles in which they have an x-axis and a y-axis. Distance, normally across the x-axis, and vertical height on the y-axis. They're the ones I'm traditionally used to. I'm not used to anybody curving the x-axis. Blue Marble is, apparently. He's an expert. If anybody wants to know about curved baselines, elevation profiles of straight lines that appear to be concave, Blue Marble's your man. Don't bother coming to me. I haven't got a clue. Blue Marble's making videos about it.
But if MSL isn't planar, then what is horizontal to? Bev says it's definitely not flat, guys. I've told you I can prove it. I said, great, let's go. Is mean sea level a flat planar surface or not? Bev says definitely not flat. I said, say the words, please. Just say sea level is definitely not flat. Bev says, it's a mean, Blue. That means it's a mathematical average. This is like trying to teach nuclear physics to a bucket of fish bait.
Does Blue Marble teach nuclear fishy to fishies? Does he do that often? Doesn't seem very grown up to me, Blue Marble. It's a mathematical mean, Blue, for fuck's sake. If you want to know how to change and move elevation points and benchmarks and stuff, I easily explain that to you. But I have to say that a mathematical mean is just a point. And now I could explain this with the UK benchmark and how that works, but I think Blue already knows. He just wants to try and put a shape to something.
So my next question was, are those averages coplanar or not, Bev? Bev says they're just points, Blue. So I'll try again. I said, are the points coplanar in space or not, Bev? And Farmer's Boy jumped in and said, you just can't bring yourself to say it, can you? It's okay. We know you're a flat earther. Bev says, I'm not a flat earther.
That's Farmer's Boy again. He's always jumping in, calling people flat earthers when he knows I'm not a flat earther. I'm sure they do it just to try and wind people up. It's one of the tactics, these gangs, because there's loads of them. You want to try and experience something? Just go over there to Blue Marble Science Discord server, adult Discord server.
I can prove it's not flat. I said, you aren't doing a very good job, Bev. You sound like a flat earther to me. And at that point, a couple of Bev's cohorts jumped in the chat and tried to distract everything. So we...
Blue Marble likes to make up stories, try to distract everything. I don't think so.
We had to get away from that. It took a minute or two.
But he's not going to show any of that. Just going to show some select ones. Remember, this stuff here is the bit where he banned me from his server. Because I was going over this stuff.
We got back to it. And I said, now, after that distraction designed to get Bev off the hook, what about it, Bev? Ignoring waves and tides, which is what mean sea level does, is the surface of the ocean a plane or not? If you say yes, you're a flat earther, no question about it. But you've done nothing to prove the ocean is flat under the conditions I just stipulated. If you insist the ocean isn't flat, even ignoring waves and tides, then it must be curved, and there are an infinite number of planes that can be tangent to that curve. So which is it? You may need some help with this one. Bev says, you can't talk about the sea and forget about tides. That's why they have a mean in the first place. I said, good, Bev. Let's talk about mean sea level. Is mean sea level a flat plane or not? Bev says, it's a point, Blue. I said, what? Are you saying there's only one point that's mean sea level? Surely not. That would be stupid. Where is this point? And then I said, are you beginning to feel the walls closing in, Bev? Bev says, no, Blue. MSL is still a point on a vertical datum. I said, does that datum apply at one and only one geographic point, or does the datum apply to every geographic point, Bev? I say mean sea level applies to every individual geographic location. Surely you don't disagree with that. And here it comes. Bev says, the geometry we'd use is Euclidean, and it would describe the points, not the other way around like you seem to suggest.
I think that's a good point to add there, to pause it, right? The geometry we'd use is Euclidean, and it would describe the points, not the other way around like you seem to suggest. Valid point? Because what Blue's trying to say is, right, it's a geographic point, mean sea level. Well, the mean sea level in the UK is established at Newland. It's down a big well. They have a massive, well, a shaft, right, that runs down. And the mean for the sea level is transferred to a device, and then it's changed, and they reference that point. But they reference it to a brass bolt, which is above mean sea level. The zero is the mathematical mean way down where the water goes up and down. That zero isn't ever marked on the land because it's where the water is. All of the points are referenced to that point. It should be pretty simple. How you transfer the points, that's a different matter. Go on.
So that means that this point is sometimes underwater and sometimes is above the water in reality.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mathematically, it's the point right in the middle of high tide and low tide. And all other points of elevation are referenced to that one. So again, just geometry.
I said, great. In Euclidean geometry, do all the MSL points describe a Euclidean plane or not? Bev says, I know the trigger words. and I'm trying really hard not to use them. Yes. I'm not sure what that meant.
It meant I'm trying hard not to use any of the trigger words. I'm trying not to use horizontal. I'm trying not to use horizon. Trying not to use level. Trying not to use flat. I'm just trying to be geometrically accurate, but trying not to use any of the trigger words because I know they go mental whenever you do. Just trying to keep away from them. Trying to have a decent conversation.
So I said, 3 points describe a plane, Bev. Are you aware of that? Bev says, any 3 points, yes.
Here we go.
Then Bev says, where are these 3 points? And I left this in because I thought it was hilarious. Stark Otter says, objection, irrelevant. So I said, the South Shore.
It's irrelevant, apparently. But then Blue goes on to say it's funny and then goes on to answer it. So this is Stark Otter. I don't know if everybody knows who Stark Otter is. He's, well, I don't know. I think what he was trying to do here is to tell Blue not to bother going here. But Blue didn't pick up on it because this is who Stark Otter is. He's the big man. He tells everybody what they have to do. I think that's why Blue's left it in. He likes him.
Of England, the entrance to New York Harbor and the coast of Portugal. He wanted 3 points. I gave them to him. Time passed. I said, waiting. More time passed. I said, should we call this a TKO or let the judges decide?
See, you've got 3 points. One in England, one in New York, and one in Portugal. If you draw those 3 points together, I think we've just said they would establish a plane. 3 points. It's very easy. Don't see why we should have to answer ridiculous questions from Blue Marble Science.
Especially that you just answered the same question.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what he's thinking as well. He thinks this is some sort of a win somehow.
And finally, I said, well, folks, thanks for playing Stump the Numpty. Be sure to tune in next week. You see how hard it's become to get these guys to even admit to who they are?
You see it, to get these guys to even admit who they
Wow.
are. What
They're
the fuck
desperate.
is Blue Marble talking about?
Same thing as, I know you're not paying attention to the live chat, Bev, because you're going through that, but it's we've just been having this conversation with I Can Science That for the last 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, I still want
Exactly
to
the
have a
same
chat with
conversation.
him. I hope
No, I know it.
you guys aren't putting him off.
No,
right?
we're being nice.
Yeah.
We're being as nice as we can. But it's the same thing. It plays into what you're playing here. It's the same thing. We have to be that. We have to. There has to be a label that applies.
Yeah. I like to say, I'm just talking about geometric principles and stuff here. I do
But no one
not
believes
give
that,
a
apparently.
shit about the shape of the earth.
Exactly. So
Literally, don't give a shit.
for some reason, people can't fathom it. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to grant us that. Not gonna. It's clear from the conversation we've been having in the live chat.
I think that this frustrates them. That you say that you are not flat earther and you can prove it, because they want you to be flat earther.
Not want. Not I think paper need us to be.
Yes. Need
Yeah.
to label, to pack, to debug, and to make strawmans and so on.
Yep.
Okay, right. Now, we have been over this, and this I find hilarious. This is one of the things that came and brought me into the fanciful world of the globe model believer. This particular thing. I got sent this without this ordnance survey bit here. It just said myth 2. Let's see what Blue Marble's going to make of this. Thanks for bringing this to everybody's attention, Blue. I wouldn't want to make it public myself, but
Yeah. So
since you've
thanks,
done
Blue.
it, yeah,
Really looking forward to this. Oh, I didn't know this.
yeah. I mean, we have been
yeah.
over it, but yeah, I wouldn't have put this out public if I were you, Blue.
Nah.
It's amazing. Maybe we're having an effect on them after all. But I'll tell you what, Bev, if you don't like what I say, listen to the Ordnance Survey. That's the British group that are probably some of the best in the world at understanding the Earth we live on and how to map it. And according to them, a horizontal plane is a level surface? Of course it cannot be, because the Earth is round. I think I'll go with what they say. Hey, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget the little buttons down there.
That's it. Of course it cannot be, because the Earth is round. You heard it. The aforementioned best in the world at surveying. Level can't be horizontal. I mean, again, Blue Marble can do that. Well, but a little bit more.
If you don't like what I say, listen to the Ordnance Survey. That's the British group that are probably some of the best in the world at understanding the Earth we live on and how to map it. And according to them, a horizontal plane is a level surface? Of course it cannot be, because the Earth is round. I think I'll go with what they say. Hey, thanks for watching.
Confirmation bias. That's not very scientific, is it?
And by the way, he's using word at the end, round, not globe. He should use word globe because, you know, circle cannot be, is round also. So this is...
No, he's just reading what the Ordnance Survey said. The
so-
world, yeah, the world's famous thing. That's them that wrote round. Wonder
so
why they did that.
They are very careful. They
Yeah.
are very careful. They don't use word globe.
Mm-hmm.
So if someone would accuse them that this is not true, we didn't say this is a globe. We said that this is round.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, you like if you look into that, please, everybody do. Go and have a look at the Ordnance Survey myths. It's very funny. Like a comedy sketch. Obviously wrote by somebody who's never experienced level. You'll tell which sort of person it was that wrote it. It's interesting, though. We might have a look at it some other time. So thanks for that very much, Blue. You explained. I mean, like I was in there asking them if any of them wanted to see my proof that the Earth is not flat. And they didn't. None of them wanted to see it. But they didn't accept it.
Because this is not this true proof. They want you to give them this proof, the proof, not some proof or of vertical changes or whatever. This is not good.
No, well, we did say when we went through the proof thing, you cannot hand over a proof to somebody else. It's just not possible. You have to get that proof for yourself. Nobody can give it to you. And if you're not willing to put the work in to achieve the proof or to find that proof for yourself, why are you asking it for somebody else? How can somebody else give you a proof that you're not willing to accept to get for yourself? This is the year of the proof. It's took a while for us to get around to it, but I mean, halfway through the year. Good finish for the year. go burning stuff. Oh, I see we've got the guy that accuses people of being autistic in the chat. I guess you can't really say that Blue Marble or Brenda are autistic because they forget about mountains and stuff as well, don't they? It's great, a little game everybody's playing at the minute. Right, okay, so what we doing now then? What was the other thing I said? What else we've got that demonstration to go over. It was quite interesting, wasn't it? Oh, Rumpus
What
is talking
demonstration?
about the celestial navigation demonstration that we
You're not on
went
about
over.
Ruhif.
Well, I don't want to go on about Ruhif because Ruhif.
Well, the other guy,
we did the
I guess,
video.
he didn't really talk very much, did he? The other guy.
He wasn't doing much. But I mean, that was meant to be the training from. He got the best training in sextant use.
Yep.
And he didn't
Except
do
the
much.
debate, get all of the outline and the plans for the debate, and then refuse to do the debate, turn up, and then leave.
It's doubling down.
Genius.
The guy in the chat, I don't know whether you can see it or not. He might have you blocked. I'll get the clip of it.
Oh no, he can't in here because I have
I'll put it in the chat here for everybody so they can all see it. Anybody that applies words overly literally, like the usage of the words, the meanings of them type things. Like when we say flat, for example, they display elements of autism as inappropriate use of literalism is a trait.
okay.
The actual
Who
use
decides
of the words, right?
Who decides when it's inappropriate use anyway?
Of what words, though?
I know. He hasn't got a clue, and he was supposed to be a what? Lawyer? Isn't that all done with words?
That's shocking, that. I mean, come on. Surely certain words like radius, diameter, circumference, I mean, they have literal uses, right? You can't call people autistic for using them correctly. And that goes for any word. I can remember when words used to mean things to certain people.
Yeah, just in general, right? I mean, that's why this is, typically, sometimes Wednesday Trivium night, but that's what we started, right? Words mean things. But apparently not. Apparently you're autistic if you think words mean things.
Yeah, does autism mean anything?
Well,
Well,
I would think you can.
If you start throwing it out for people using words,
Bev, it's just another
correctly.
Label.
Yeah. There you go, Emma. Yep,
It's yours,
it is
so
just
now
another net label.
That's your label from him.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not going to tell the whole world what I would label Sleeping Warrior because it's probably not suitable for many people's ears.
Yeah, it's all right. We know who it was aimed at, Sleepy. We know. Everybody else knew. They're all pointing it at me and saying, Sleeping Warrior's attacking you. Oh, what have you done? Because apparently noticing mountains and they're not being flat is an overuse of literal words.
The only people who really want to push this whole flat earth stuff are the people who need it to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, use that critical thinking and figure it out.
There's another one. Overly literal use. Stick to the words that you mean, Sleeping Warrior. Come on. You're talking about mountains and valleys and flat. And how you still want to use the word flat, even though there are mountains and valleys. Typical flat earther. We had Crit in here the other week as well, doing exactly the same thing. And I'll challenge anybody, come and have a chat with us. Come and explain to me how you deal with that contradiction. Knowing it's not flat, but saying it is flat. It's a blatant contradiction. What's going on in chat here now? We got...
I think I Can Science That would like to come in and chat at some point. I'm not sure whether...
He just came in. He's here.
Okay. I'm not sure whether he wants to do it on the live stream or wants to wait. It's up to you guys.
I am in here. I got like maybe 20 minutes.
Cool.
There was just some people in the chat that said the typing wasn't good, that I had to come discuss in voice. So I thought I'd pop in and see if it was open. So listening to your conversation, that's it.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I was going to say 20 minutes probably isn't long enough for the kind of conversation.
I don't know what conversation they're having. I've been looking at a video of Blue Marble.
Well, it is. I will say it is very similar. The conversation is very similar to the one you were just having.
Oh, about the flat earther thing?
Yes.
Right, okay. So, what could you say that flat earthers are the ones that ignore mountains and valleys and then still call it flat? Like, what is your definition of flat earther? Because I know everybody has a different definition, don't they?
I would say that my understanding is that a flat earther is someone who thinks that vertical lines everywhere on the surface of the earth are parallel to each other.
Right. Vertical lines are parallel. It's interesting. Yeah. How do you relate that to flat?
Well, it means it's not spherical.
You mean like if all of the vertical lines line up, then you would have like a flat vertical. And then that's what you'd call a flat earther, because they have flat vertical planes.
Well, it's just, vertical is easy to display, to show.
What about a vertical plane?
A vertical line. Like
what about a vertical plane?
Vertical plane.
Yeah.
Would be any plane that it contains vertical lines. I mean, I guess.
Became all of the vertical lines.
No, that's going to be a volume.
What? A plane that contains all of the vertical lines.
Well, that wouldn't be possible, because all of the vertical lines, you can have a vertical line in Cleveland, you can have a vertical line in...
No, just all of the plane. The plane. Vertical. Yeah, a vertical plane that contains all of the vertical lines. Is that possible?
No.
Like let's say a window pane. A glass window pane. Now, if that's in the vertical position, would that contain all of the vertical lines?
No, it would not.
Okay. So when you say flat earther and flat pertaining to vertical, are you talking about a flat vertical plane then?
Can I explain?
Yeah, go on.
It seems confusing. I think you've said it backwards, and maybe it's just an accident. a window pane, the plane of the window pane,
Mhm.
only contains vertical lines.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It does
saying.
not contain.
Is it
does not contain-
possible? Is it
Hold on.
possible for you to have a plane that's vertical that contains just vertical lines? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Now, that
gonna be
vertical plane, could you have a plane perpendicular to that vertical plane?
Sure.
Okay. Now, because one of the planes is called a vertical plane, could you have the other plane that's perpendicular to it being called a horizontal plane?
Sure.
Are you sure?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I missed some of it. Let's
start with
get
the
back to the
vertical
point.
plane again, right?
Let's just get back to the point.
Let's
It
start
feels
with
as
the
though you're trying
vertical
to
plane
lead
again. Can we have
the
a
conversation.
perpendicular to a vertical plane?
We are not talking about that.
Oh,
We are here to talk about the label of
it's all right.
what
I'll
does
let
it
you
mean
off.
to be a
It's
flat
okay.
earther. That was
It's
your
okay.
question.
Yeah, I'll let you off. Well, I was just talking
And
about, you said
hang on,
vertical
hang on.
planes.
Hang on.
You're well off. of
Why you
that.
gotta label people?
No, wait
We
a
only
minute,
have 20
Rob.
minutes.
Rob, please wait.
I only have 15 now.
You
Sorry.
said,
So-
I can science that, said you would look to verticals. And I said, is that because you have a flat vertical plane? That's why you call people flat earthers, because they can have flat vertical planes. Is that why you call people flat earthers?
No. I know people who identify as flat earthers, and in their explanation of what they mean by it,
Hello.
they describe that that all verticals point in the same direction. That's the easiest way
They're
to
all-
identify what it means to say that the Earth is flat. Means that
Vertical's
that
vertical.
down is down, and down is the same direction no matter where you are on the Earth.
Yeah, down is down. Yeah, that's a normal thing for people to say, isn't it?
Sure, seems pretty normal. So
are you
I was
saying that's
asking-
all it takes for you to be a flat earther, or for you to call people a flat earther? Is that if they think
Well, no,
down is down?
I'm willing to call people whatever they want to be called within reason. So I'd be curious to know, what would you all each individually like to
please.
be
I asked
called?
you,
Yeah, we
what's
have
your
names.
definition of a flat earther? You said something to do with verticals.
Uh-huh.
And I said, but a vertical's just a vertical. How could that be flat? And then I asked you about
Well,
a
if you think-
vertical plane. Is it that you think that people that can have vertical
won't
planes
use
are
vertical
flat
planes.
earthers?
No, we will not use the word vertical plane.
Why will you not use the word vertical plane? Do you not have them?
No, because it's not what I
don't
said,
have
and you're
them.
just trying to change what
Do
I
you
said.
do you have vertical planes on your model?
It's not something that needs to come up. No.
Do you have vertical planes on your model?
We're not even talking about my model. We're talking about what is a flat earther and how are your views different from that?
Well, I have vertical planes. I'm trying to establish, because I have vertical planes and I can quite happily talk about vertical planes. Is that one of the characteristics that you would call me a flat earther because of that?
Nope.
No. Okay. So what is it about the verticals?
Having or not having a vertical plane has nothing to do with whether you are a flat earther.
Okay, so what is your definition of a flat earther then, please? Can you?
I believe I said all verticals everywhere upon the earth are parallel. If you agree with that statement, then that would typically that is what is called a flat earther. If you don't like that label, please just say so, and let me know any label you'd like, or simply say, we don't want any labels, please. And, that's all good. It's really, that's as simple as it is.
Mm-hmm. It's jolly good.
And
I
level is
would like to say,
horizontal.
on behalf of the flat earthers that I know and have good and I'm on good terms with, they would staunchly disagree if you suggest they do not believe mountains exist. Flat earthers believe
Well,
in
what
mountains.
if you're? Well, not if you're Sleeping Warrior.
No, Sleeping Warrior believes in mountains too. I'm
No,
not
he's
on
the
good
one that's
terms with
saying
him,
that he
but-
calls
But he
people
said they're flat.
autistic if they point out that you
I'm not
it
going to try and
can't
defend anything he
can't be
says,
flat.
but I will say that I understand he believes in mountains.
I do too,
Nice.
and I'm a flat
Yeah.
earther.
Thank you.
Right,
But
so
the
he just
Earth
doesn't
itself is
recognize
not
them as
actually
being
flat.
not flat.
It was Sarugaki that, and I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, that I was asking the question directly of, would you like to say how you feel about labels and whether you agree with the vertical statement or not?
How you feel about labels?
There's a lot of people expressing that they just don't like the labels.
Well, I'm not too keen on me saying I can prove it's not flat, and then people saying you're a flat earther, aren't you? And me saying no,
Well,
I'm not a
hoping
flat
Sarugaki
earther.
gets a chance to answer without,
Oh, that was to Sarugaki, was it? Sorry. I don't
Yeah,
know whether he can
had
talk.
asked
Can
me
he?
to come into the
I'll go.
chat,
I'll go
so
make a brew
I'm here
then.
to
All
talk
right.
to him.
You go.
Him, her, them.
I personally would have to go with the same route where Bev wanted to go. Like, if I can prove it's not flat, would it be okay to label me a flat earther?
What do you mean by prove it's not flat? Please explain.
Exactly that.
Do you mean that there are hills and mountains?
I mean, proof. Because you're the one who always talks about critical thinking. So to me, that means logic, geometry, mathematics applied to reality. So proof. If I can prove it's not flat, yeah, then it wouldn't be
Define.
appropriate to label me a flat earther, would it?
Well, it would not be appropriate to label you anything you don't want to be labeled as, right? I'm happy to give you whatever label you want, but what I am saying.
But don't answer his question directly.
What I'm saying is that it's inappropriate to put not labels, to put beliefs onto people that they do not hold. So to misrepresent the self-identified flat earthers, to say that they do not believe in mountains, would be inappropriate.
Dude, what are you talking about? I'm not talking about any flat earthers. I'm talking about me.
Yeah. So there were two questions that I asked. If you have a label that you like, let's do that one first. Is there any label that you want, or do you prefer no labels?
How about we don't talk about the labels, we talk about reality and the usage of geometry in reality.
Yeah, let's just call me Bev. Sarugaki will be happy with Sarugaki, I guess.
And Sarugaki?
And I'm happy with Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that the consensus of everyone here? We do not wish to be labeled as a group.
We are individuals. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're coming around.
See how easy that is? That's great. The other question was, do you believe that all vertical lines upon the world in reality are parallel?
Was that
if they're perpendicular to horizontal? Yes.
Rob.
It was a yes or no question, please.
I kind of feel like you didn't answer my question, right?
Ask it again. Ask it again.
Yeah, if I can prove that the Earth is not flat, obviously I wouldn't hold that belief, right? And labeling me as such would be inappropriate, wouldn't it?
What I said was, and I did answer your question, I said was, I feel that it's inappropriate to label someone with any label they're really not comfortable with. That's how you define
skirting
what
around,
is an appropriate
I
label.
feel, but
Your answer or your statement about
Yeah, he's
proving it's
leaving
not
it
flat.
open-ended, right?
Yeah,
The
it's
statement proving it's not flat is not. It seems
actual proof, of course.
strange.
Yeah, do you actually think that there is a proof that it's not flat?
I'm not going to even answer that because we only have a few minutes,
shit, let
and
me
I
go
want
to
to stay on
toilet.
topic. The topic is, what does it mean to be a flat earther? Can you answer this for
Who
me?
are you? Who are you to come in here and start demanding? People answer your questions.
Well, we don't know what it.
I go by the name. I can science that. That's who I am.
Well,
Right. Well, what it? Go on,
go ahead.
And I
Sorry,
have
guys.
No, you go, mate. Seriously. No, you go,
I
mate.
have 5
Seriously, I'm
minutes,
busy.
so those
Yeah,
5 minutes, I'm willing to discuss certain things. And the question that I have is, since you insist you have proved this is directly to Saragaki. You have proved the Earth is not flat, so therefore you do not feel you should be labeled a flat earther. What does the label flat earther mean to you?
You also used the word belief in the chat, right? So if I have proven that the Earth is not flat, why would I believe that it is? Counter to the proofs, number
That
one.
isn't
And
the
why
question.
would anybody label me a flat earther if I have a proof that it is not flat?
Because that is your apparent explanation. It appears as though what you think it means to be a flat earther is different from what the self-professed flat earthers say.
I don't know that many. I'll say this: I don't know that many people in here, maybe with the exception of Rob, who is a self-proclaimed flat earther. I don't know that many people in here would dare to say what they think a flat earther is. I don't care. I just know Rob is Rob. I know he's self-proclaimed flat earther. I really don't care. I don't think he cares what I think a flat earther means. So why do we care? Why are you asking us in here, who most of us claim not to be a flat earther, what a flat earther is?
Yeah, I would also say the same. Rob's Rob. Rob says he's a flat
Exactly.
earther. I mean, it makes no difference to me whatsoever. And I couldn't put Rob in with anyone. Trust us. Rob is unique.
Explain why. I'm happy to explain why. The reason is because your description of what it means to be a flat earther is incorrect to them, right? You're misrepresenting an entire group of people, and I don't think you
I
would
don't
want to
feel
be
misrepresented at all, to be honest.
Do you think that
I think Bev's got it right.
Beth is not
okay, then
representing
Rob,
flat
as a
earth.
flat earther yourself, do you believe in mountains?
Yeah, we already went over that, though. Yeah, I do.
You said
I
you do.
see them. I
So
can
when
actually go and look at them
When
right now.
Saragaki says that he can prove that the Earth is not flat because it's got a mountain, is he representing your point of view?
Why are you using the word belief? Why do you always use the word belief? Sorry, Rob, carry on, mate. But what's what he's saying?
I just want the place we live is not two-dimensional. I just take the label. Okay, flat is a description of a shape. Flat is not actually a shape.
Good. What does it mean?
Right.
What does it mean?
It means.
Oh, please, let's not turn this into an interview of Flat Earther.
No,
God's sake.
Yeah, but if you want to know what Rob thinks, Rob told you what he thinks. It's not actually flat.
The vertical lines are parallel, though.
100%.
Okay, there you go. There you go, guys. I mean, I think it's all clear.
Do you think? Wait a minute. Do you think you can mathematically prove that verticals aren't parallel?
That wasn't the topic. The topic was.
No, do you think you can? Right, because now you're saying that somebody's a flat earther. Right, somebody's a flat earther for saying that verticals are parallel. I'm saying, do you think you can prove mathematically, geometrically, that verticals aren't parallel?
I don't know that I can.
But you claim that they are, right?
I believe I was pretty clear when I said that there are two well-known points of view here.
Yeah.
One is that the vertical lines are parallel.
Yeah.
One is that they are not.
Okay. Now,
And
Rob, do you have any sort of
that's-
proof that your
that's
vertical
something that we
lines are
want to
parallel?
test.
Only if they're perpendicular to the same horizontal.
There you go. So Rob seems to have a semblance of a proof, critical thinking wise, to show that his plumb lines, verticals are perpendicular to level horizontal. Have you got anything?
Not in the 0 minutes we have left, I'm afraid.
Nothing to the extent that Rob just made up off the top of his head right there and then.
Oh, that wasn't a proof.
Time to go.
It wasn't. It's a semblance. It was a semblance of a proof, right? At least he's got something to build upon.
No, I said, and I'm very clear, I'll say it one more time. There are two possibilities that I recognize. Vertical lines are parallel. Vertical lines are not parallel.
Yeah, that's
And
proper
that is
logic,
the
that, isn't it?
beginning of the question that
Seems
needs to
very
be studied.
binary. Either they are or they are not.
How long would it take you? Like, how many minutes or hours or days or weeks do you need?
Well, we're going to go over it, right? Because I think we're going to have a chat, aren't we?
For a very long time.
We're going to have a chat.
I'm long. I'm over. So
All right.
Thanks for the time, y'all.
Sweet. See you later.
If you're interested,
Yeah,
my
we'll do that.
summary
We'll do that
is,
chat.
Labels are generally not welcome here, and
Proof for proof. Yeah, don't bring
and that
labels.
You do believe
if you don't like them.
You do think. You think
we do
that,
definitely think.
you
Yes,
think that
we are
verticals
very good.
Are parallel.
That was Rob, right?
I think it's everybody here.
He's an
I
individual.
wouldn't speak for everybody.
You asked
Wow.
Rob, and then you went, there you go, guys. And now you're saying
Anyone here in the
everybody.
live want to say no? I don't agree. Verticals are
So
parallel.
we have to say no if we don't agree with that? Or you're just going to assume that we all do agree?
I think we can.
man.
No, I think we can all agree, right? We can all agree that you definitely have no proof or even any semblance of a proof to back your claim, right? We can all definitely say that.
That's a blatant.
You just said you didn't have enough time.
And you should.
I
be
like.
ashamed
How much
of
time
it.
do you need?
Yeah.
You
If
should be
science
ashamed
comes
of
back,
even
I'll tune
saying
in.
it, Beth.
If you come back in, man, I'll tune in.
Is everybody's talking over? I can't hear. It sounds bad.
I just
Mic
said you
control,
should be ashamed
please,
of
guys.
yourself for saying that.
Yeah,
We didn't get
you
to it.
I
said
don't
you
have
had.
time to cover it, and I'm not covering it now.
Yes, I asked you how much time you needed.
More time than we have.
How
So,
much
gotta
time
go.
do you need is the question. Not today. I'm talking about in the future. How much time would it take?
It depends on the person.
Mm-hmm.
Most people understand the concept in about 5 minutes.
Right, are we having a chat again? Because I can go over our straight line test,
Yeah, we have to schedule
and then
it.
you
So,
can, you can
sometime
tell us
later, maybe,
yours.
something?
Right? Would you reckon you might be able to get some sort of a proof to match up against it? Just something?
I can present evidence.
Oh, any sort of a proof though. I mean, we've got a few people here that might be able to help you out if you give us a few ideas where you want to go.
Before, Bev.
You don't have any.
Don't act like we haven't.
Yeah, you haven't got any.
It would be dishonest for you to say that we have not already discussed the concept of proof.
Yeah, I think, can you just remind me? Can you just remind me you don't have any proof?
I don't prove things. I don't like that word in this context.
Yeah, Beddy said that as well. He's a logician. He's the globe logician. He said he hasn't got any proofs either.
Right. And that's not the same thing as to say that we don't have evidence or that critical thinking cannot be applied to it.
Yeah.
All right. Gotta go.
Okay.
Gotta go.
All right.
Please, try to restrain yourself from misrepresenting what I've said here today. Thanks all.
Yeah. Okay. Don't misrepresent our test or anything.
Everyone in the fucking
Nice
server.
parting
Sorry.
shot. Just leave.
Fuck off. He needs his enemy clearly outlined. You can't start changing the label.
Can I say one thing while I can?
Mm-hmm.
That dude's a fucking hypocrite. Sorry for swearing. He's also
He's got
projecting his
science in his YouTube channel name. Come on.
Do you prove
I
things
don't think
in
I've ever
science,
talked to
though?
anyone so unscientific than that man. Well,
Yeah,
boy
but
or whatever.
remember, to them, science doesn't
Seriously.
prove things.
What is science?
Yeah, I
Spot
know.
on.
That's
Who's
why
that?
he was,
Sorry?
that's why he
What
was
is
talking about
science?
evidence and
I can't hear what
not
you're saying,
proof.
whoever that is.
And
Yeah,
evidence is not proof, definitely.
it's somebody with a voice changer that's getting drowned out. It's just a moan
is
in the
science? Spot
background.
on.
You'd like, dude,
Do we-
get away
we
from
wanna-
us with that fucking stupid voice changer. Either talk
does it-
properly, no, or you can fuck off for tonight.
Yeah, gone.
Stupid, we can't hear
gone.
you.
Gone. Timed out. So level, you're timed out for if you're listening to the YouTube because you're gone from here for the moment. You're timed out for an hour. If you want to come back without a voice changer.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Otherwise, we're not going to have it.
Yeah, I didn't even hear it. Damn.
I didn't understand what he said anyway.
Yeah, I know. Nobody could hear what he said.
spot
He's
on.
dicking
That's all I
about.
heard.
Yeah, he's dicking about with his voice changer.
Oh, the quality of the people that come here, as visitors is.
Well,
oh,
I can science that was, if anybody was missing out who it was. He's the guy that misrepresented our water level test. Well, our shared straight line segment realizing Euclid test and turned it into an Earth-shaped debate. It's just a shared straight line geometric test in reality.
Geometry.
Yeah.
That's it.
Not science.
So we're talking about here.
It can't be.
Yeah.
It must be Big E Earth. It is a deity.
It's got to
both
have
sides.
something to do with it. Somehow
Yeah.
they think a line at an even altitude means something to do with the underneath it. I take it it's like underneath because, I mean, would it be what's on top of it? If you were to put it underground? If you were to use a level underground, would it be what's over the top of it? Or what's underneath it still? I mean, like, it doesn't make any difference what is underneath it or what's on top of it. It's just a level.
Well, that would be fun. An underneath the earth talk.
And I would say, right, I have to say this. I've always never been a flat earther. I've just been studying one particular thing. Me and Spot On. We're both practical guys. And we've been looking at level. Don't think there's anybody that's looked at it as much as we have. 3 years, solid. Geometry, logic, reality.
Yeah, a
We've
lot
done
of the guys
tests, we've
also
done all
in
sorts
it.
of
Not
shit.
forgetting the guys
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah, I'd say,
there's
but
a lot of people that come along. Yeah,
yeah, we've
But,
all
we have
been
absolutely
together
fun.
on a journey just to do with this straight line relationship. Links to geometry, links to logic, linked all the way back to first principles of logic with Kevin and Raven.
Yeah.
Like, there's loads of people that have been around here, all been involved in all of this stuff. And it's had nothing to do with the shape of the earth. There's a group of people that are obsessed. They can't drop the shape of the earth, even when you're talking about geometric tests in reality.
Exactly. Nor will it ever. So just for posterity's sake on the YouTube, if you're going to come into this Discord and you want to talk about your Big E Earth, that's fine. We can have a conversation. We can entertain it like we would entertain Santa Claus. It's fine. You could come here. Rob's here. We love Rob. It's fantastic. We have great conversations. But if you want to know what we talk about, we don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Never have, never will. That is just what this Discord is. If you don't like it and you want to force that conversation and force it on us, don't come.
And that goes for flat earthers too. People like Sleeping Warrior. You want to sit on the sidelines, call us autistic, because we don't accept mountains and valleys as being flat. Well, you too. Like, we don't need that shit. You and your Earth shape shit is ridiculous.
Boring, old.
Yes.
Globe Busters in the chat. No, it's not. Flat is not reality. Not flat is reality. Fuck's sake.
We measure it with the tools locally.
But again, they have to have their deity, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be a flat deity or a round deity, it doesn't matter. They have to have their deity.
There's proof it's not flat. Just like there's proofs within geometry. It's very easy to be run through it. Anybody wants to come and see the proof it's not flat? You can come and see the proof it's not flat. The same thing applies to the globe model, because the globe model is a 2D fucking construct as well. It's the same thing. Sorry if it upsets people. Sorry.
There's other guy gets to do it.
What?
Go ahead, Tanks.
No, I was talking to this other guy about it too. He's pretty knowledgeable.
About what?
About the geometry. He seems to be pretty knowledgeable as well.
Good. It's always good to have a good, knowledgeable backing of geometry.
Yeah.
Definitely helps.
We like that kind of stuff. We like to talk about first principles. We like to talk about logic. It's all good. Mathematics. It's fantastic. We'll talk about a lot of other things too. What we don't talk about on our own, unless we're forced to, is the shape of the freaking big E Earth. We don't care.
I second that.
Don't capitalize it.
No, we don't. Earth to us is what you plant things in. Now, people want to make fun of us for that. Fine. Make fun of us for that. Don't care.
I don't know who makes fun of you guys. I don't think anybody really does.
Well, a lot of people seem to have a hard time with the labels. They seem desperate to label us here. Desperate.
Yeah, I mean, well, everybody wants to know, like, what's your name? Like, what's your name? You know, but it's like, I don't know. I mean, what can you do? What can you do with a straight line or whatever, just in this tiny little space? I mean, so really, I guess people are asking, what's the point? If you can't leave the piece of paper, right? If we can't leave the room, then what are we using these straight lines for? And these.
Well, you do know that geometry does transfer to 3D reality, yeah?
Yeah, height. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean 3D reality, right? I mean, you do know that Euclid progresses from 1D geometry, well, actually no D, to 1D to 2D to eventually 3D. Spend a lot of time in 2D, but does get to 3D eventually. You do know that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hear the discussions of it very often, but yeah.
Well, we talk about it all the time. Demonstrations that Bev and Spot On have talked about, because they've done most of them in reality, or anyone like Rakia or anybody else that actually works with their hands out in reality with geometric proofs, know that geometry is 3D and you do it every day. It's part of your life. It's not just on a sheet of paper.
Right. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Right. But just when people come into the discussion, I'm saying, where are we applying it to? Building houses, whatever. I don't know. So what can you do with it? Yeah. I'm not saying you can't do anything with it. I guess people are coming in asking you, well, what are you doing with it? Yeah. That's all.
Well, we've got Globebusters says saying that Earth is generally flat does not mean it doesn't have a surface features that are not flat. You are seriously nitpicking with a K. Nitpicking.
This is the same argument as this main sea level. Similar.
It's the same as what we've been having with the Globers.
Yep.
Exactly the same. It's weird, that, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's in saying that it's not flat seems to upset both sides of this ridiculous Earth shape argument. And I'm sorry, just
Yeah, it
isn't
seems
flat.
like the goal is flat. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it seems like
wait
my
until
favorite-
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say one thing real quick. Wait until they find out that Earth doesn't even have a shape at all.
Hello,
Yeah,
I'm
flat-
Neil. I'm here in behalf of Bob the Globebusters. Earth is flat.
Oh,
Thank you very
Jose,
much.
you're hilarious.
The Earth is a flat plane with mountains and valleys and humps and little hills. But overall,
Right, you
if
believe
put
that
all
then,
the, all,
Jose, right?
all-
Or are you just lying again?
I'm here in behalf of Bob from
Right.
Globebusters.
Yeah. So are you?
I'm
do
speaking
you
in behalf
believe
of
what
him.
you're saying then, or
No, this is Bob.
no?
Bob,
So
I'm
did he
his
pay
voice.
you to lie
Yes.
then?
Yes.
Yeah,
paid
and
me.
he
He paid
okay.
me.
So
Yes,
if
Bob paid me.
people can give you money, you
Yes.
are Jose JG. Boom, is it?
So you're trying to do the personal thing because you don't want to hear the
No,
actual
I'm just
information
trying to get you some
about the
money.
flat Earth.
You'll actually
You
go
don't wanna
anywhere
hear the truth
and
about the
say
flat Earth.
anything.
Do you want to hear the truth about the Earth
If
being
you
flat
want
or not?
Jose
Or are
JG
you
Boom
afraid
to say
to hear the
anything
truth about the
for
flat
you,
Earth?
you can give him some money on his
Do
channel.
you want to hear
Jose
the truth
JG
about the
Boom.
Earth being flat? Do you want to hear about the Earth being
It's
flat?
not flat, Jose.
Well, if you keep talking over me, it will never be flat because you're funding muting me.
Jose, it's not flat, mate. Fuck
You're
off.
funding muting me. You guys don't want to hear the
Jose.
reality, the truth.
Jose,
I hear you.
we don't have flat earthers round here like this preaching. We don't
But,
accept.
Globebusters and Jose JG, we are flat earthers, and we want and I'm standing strong and I'm committed to it.
Jolly
You're an
good.
idiot.
Well done,
Wow,
Jose.
you're bullshit.
I bet the flat earthers are well impressed they've got you back on side.
But I'm here in behalf of Globebusters, Bob, and the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Hey,
Same team.
I don't
Jose,
believe that you're
Jose.
here on behalf of Bob from
Hang on,
Globebusters.
hang on. Jose, can I have my 25 quid back then, please?
What 25 quid?
Well, I paid it to FE Core. Can I have it back?
Oh no, I talk in behalf about them, but I don't deal with their treasury with the money.
Oh, well.
he
why are
paid
you
you though.
talking on their behalf then?
He paid
Oh,
him to say something.
I can receive money, but I cannot give it back.
Just so you know, a lot
I'll
of people
take it,
are
but I don't
upset
give it.
about that FE Core. A lot of people are upset about FE Core's production. Just so you know, you can relate.
So you
that
guys
back.
don't want to
I'm not
talk
saying
about
I'm
the
one of
flat Earth truth. You guys don't want to talk about the flat Earth truth.
No, it's not flat.
Well, we
Jose.
want-
All right, well,
let's-
thank you very
let's
much.
talk
I
about
try,
it.
ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
the Earth is
talk
flat.
about
I think
it.
Jose's
Level
just
group,
trying to get us
the
the tag back
Thinking
again,
channel
isn't
is
it?
trying to mute me. They are censoring the flat
Oh
Earth.
my
Thank you very much.
God.
I'm out of here. Bob, I try, bro.
Oh, what a childish little prick.
He's ridiculous.
You see
I mean,
how
that
angry they
is-
get.
Everybody's just gone mental.
Do you think
I'm
that's?
actually laughing though. Like,
But do
that
you
was
think
funny.
that is? Do you think that's a character? That's a role playing Jose, or do you think that's the genuine Jose?
No, there is no genuine.
I don't
There
think
is no genuine Jose.
It's a character for sure.
he's
like the
just
accent.
making his appearance for money. That's my opinion. Desperately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not making any sense though. I mean, what was he actually trying to say there? That
It seems
don't
to be.
have
It seems to be a lot of the people defending the flat bit are the ones that make money from using and pushing and making everybody use flat.
Yeah, Blue Marble is doing it, and all of Wally and all of those keep coming in here, and like they won't accept the proof that it's not flat. Like who? Who is it that won't do that? There's two groups of people, right? There's the globe earthers and there's the flat earthers, and neither of them will seem to look at the proof that it's not flat.
And why do they need us to be in either one of those paradigms?
I don't know.
What's the problem with us being outside?
Strange, isn't it?
It is.
I think that Bev is not good for their business, for both sides.
I've never
Yeah,
wanted
but
to be part of that side, though. So
Yes, that's why they don't like you.
Yeah, but the people that watch people like Jose love all this. You know, this is what it's all about for them. Like, all we want to do is talk about the facts. Words have meanings. Proof. Yeah, strong, grounded thing. You know, like that. And all they do is just. I mean, listen to that from Blue Marble earlier. And then you got Jose. You got Brenda. I mean, these are the three characters that have come in tonight. Oh, and I can something or other that.
Yeah.
Science that.
Science.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, science. Yeah, sorry.
And they all come in and get triggered.
Yep. And then Globebusters in the chat saying that Bev is ridiculous or whatever.
Yeah,
That's so weird.
They
It's
can say what they
upsetting.
want, but then you got to keep coming around here and tell, you know, like, what's the point in any of it? Like, no one comes in and actually talks about what we're saying. They all just misrepresent and misunderstand. It's comedy, really. I mean, you know, it may sound to some people, you know, so I've sworn a couple of times tonight. Not triggered at all. I'm just not having people come in here and tell, you know, and speak a load of bullshit and talk shit. It's just, those guys are gone.
Except when Kevin's talking, I don't see what can be misunderstood about what we're doing here. I mean, we're going through the basics, starting from scratch.
Yep.
Sorry, Kevin, I was joking.
Yeah. No, but you're right. I mean, it is. I've said it. Bev's said it. Emma has said it. Essie has said it. We've all, Spot On said it. We've all said it. How many times do we have to say it? We do not care, and it just infuriates these people. Which is why I say it's a deity. It is a religion.
Oh God, yes.
X-Crate's got it in the chat, right? This is it. X-Crate says, and we've all known this for ages. He says, both seem hooked on a 2D representation model of reality.
100%.
And that's true. It's just both of them have different ideas of what 2D is. And that's the only difference. They're both exactly the same. One of them just thinks 2D curves, and the other one thinks it's a plane. Well done, X-Crate. Yeah.
Yeah, but there is a reality, and that is where you know, both
That's
sides,
3D.
all sides believe in a reality, and
Yeah,
they
it's
want
3D.
everybody.
Like, most of us believe in 3D reality, right? But there's two people with models, and they want to reduce the model to 2D. They want to completely ignore the 3D reality. That's the problem.
Yeah, or just nobody has modeled it yet because we're just not.
No. There are billions of people out there in reality that don't give a shit about a model. They don't need to reduce something down to 2D in order to try and understand it. They just live in reality.
Yeah, they don't question the model they were given, so they don't give a shit.
What model were you given?
Whatever model they're given, they don't question it.
That's the model that you made. It's in your mind. It's your model. You made it. Nobody gave it to you. You made it.
Pretty sure school teachers give it to you and they put it on your desk and tell you on TV that's where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Given.
It's a depiction to show you.
They just give you pictures, and what you are doing with them, this is on you.
Yeah, and then the amazing classroom globe that is more than a picture, you know. Then boom, it's like, look how great this is. Yeah, that's where we're at. And
the more you talk about it, the more you reinforce it.
I don't know. I mean, that's just what these people. That's why they don't give a shit. They believe that fully. They don't question it. What's on the desk?
As long as you can imagine it, that's it. Because some
And
people all they need is to imagine something, and they can imagine it's real.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on now. Look at this in the YouTube live chat. Globebusters. So you think non-spherical means 2D? Wow. Just wow.
Non-spherical. What's non-spherical? What the fuck's that, Bob?
I can give a non-spherical 3D cube.
Yeah, cube is.
Jeez.
Where'd you get non-spherical from? Is that you must have mixed that up in your own head, Bob? That sounds like something I'd have seen somewhere else. That can't be Bob, surely.
Is Brenda going to behave herself?
Oh boy.
Or does Brenda need automatic timeout?
Well, I'm ready.
Going to behave yourself?
It's okay. Tina's here.
Welcome,
What's
Tina.
it got to do
Oh,
with
hey,
you?
Tina. How are you?
Yeah, you going to behave yourself?
Brenda, that's not really good. You're not a moderator, are you? Are you chatting to the mods? Who are you talking to?
I'm explicating a quid pro quo.
Very eloquent. So what are you here for tonight, Brenda?
Namely, you cut down the bullshit, and I'll cut down the bullshit.
Haven't we been doing that already tonight?
No.
No?
No, I can see the chat. So, no, you haven't been.
I'm not doing any chat.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh, well, I was talking about me. Have I not been trying to cut down all the bullshit tonight?
Yeah. So,
thank you.
Is my audio reasonable?
Yeah, sounds good to me. What's everybody else think?
It's weird.
Somehow, sometimes breaking.
Yeah.
But audible.
Hey.
Maybe it's the server, because all the other Discord, my audio is just fine. But maybe
No, it is going in and out.
Maybe your server is more distant or has a greater lag.
Yeah. It may be the maximum boost that we have here that's doing it.
I don't know what that is. I don't know how to set up the server.
Could be your voice changer.
You see, this is what I mean about quid pro quo.
Are you on your phone or are you on your PC?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
Definitely
it
on
does
the
sound
phone.
like it, yeah. There's like a bit of an echo.
Yes, and on the phone you have to really keep same distance.
Yeah, you gotta stay like level. Yeah, keep it level.
Level, yes.
Stop bouncing around.
Oh, has Blue got a new video on?
I don't know, has he?
Well, I'm seeing your stream. It says.
Oh no, we've been over that. Yeah, that we had that was a comedy video Blue put out. It's quite funny actually. You might want to watch it. Yeah.
I've seen it, but I probably don't really recall.
He does head slapping and all sorts. It's like the Three Stooges. He's one of my favourites, Blue Marble Science. He even explains the "Welcome to the Globe."
Like at the circus or something.
Yeah, his elevation profile of the LIGO, the horizontal line elevation profile that you came round here to explain. No doubt he's got you right on that, Brenda, right? Do you want me to get it for you? I'll put it in the chat so everyone can see. Blue Marble Science.
That's more of you assuming things that aren't true.
What? That Blue Marble Science drew an elevation profile of LIGO and said, "Welcome to the globe." Like this, look at that.
That we talk and communicate more than we do. At least I don't.
Because I think when last time we looked at this, you thought the orange line was the straight line, didn't you? You didn't think that the blue line was the straight line. Has he put you right now? Because in that video, that comedy video he did. He does, he says, yeah. He says the blue line is the straight one. It's hilarious. He says it all dead straight faced and everything.
It literally says that the orange line is the straight line.
Yeah, I know, but then the blue lines are the actual elevations. So the blue line is the actual LIGO straight arm.
No, the blue line is the elevation.
Yeah, of LIGO. Like the actual concrete pad.
Yeah, so the orange
actual
line
horizontal.
The orange line is the straight line. The blue are the elevations, right?
Yeah, of
That's
the LIGO arm is the blue one. He just drew an orange line to show you where you could join the ends of a horizontal up.
Yeah, the orange line is the LIGO.
No. The blue one is LIGO.
Wrong.
You should really watch the video, Brenda.
Orange is the straight line connecting the start and end of the LIGO pads.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
On the elevation profile.
He just drew that line. Everybody can draw some line.
Mm-hmm.
So the orange line is the LIGO.
No.
That's what it says. The orange line
is the straight line connecting the start and end of the LIGO Northwest pad at Hanford. Statements finished. Right? The blue lines, like not more than one, that might be the bit that's confusing you. The blue lines are the actual elevations.
Yes, I understand that. I've already said that.
Mm-hmm. So the actual horizontal straight line is broke up into blue lines.
Wrong.
Oh, well, I think you best have a word with Blue. I don't think you've quite understood Blue Marbles' welcome to the globe thing. And if you can't understand it, Brenda, how are we meant to sell our globes?
But you don't understand. Well, you pretend not to understand, I think.
We just went over
Brenda,
it.
It's clear, and he says that this blue line is inverted. It means it's concave, and but he says, don't worry.
Yes, I can see that it's inverted.
Yeah, that's the actual LIGO arm.
The orange line represents a straight line between the start and end of the LIGO Northwest arm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's so brilliant about it. Because it is a horizontal line, isn't it? And somehow he's managed to draw an orange line that's straight, that connects the start point and the end point. And it's even confusing you, Brenda. You think that's the actual, but it's not. It's the blue one. He says it. The blue lines are the actual elevations. He drew that orange one on to confuse people like you, Brenda. I feel sorry for you. You've fallen into Blue Marble's trap.
I'm not confused.
No.
Right? The orange line connects the end and the beginning of the LIGO Northwest pad.
Yeah. That's what Blue Marble says there, yeah.
The physical LIGO arm, in which there is that tube, which it has a vacuum and the laser.
No, that's the blue one.
No. That's
yeah.
The orange.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. I don't think you quite understand how the globe model works with elevation profiles. They're very new to you for the globe elevation profiles. They're very new to most people. That's why I think this is the perfect vehicle to sell the globe model. Blue Marble's done us a great help here. Have you seen the other one? Do you want to see Blue Marble's other elevation profile? Here we go. See, that's the LIGO one, and then this one is Lake Rakia Causeway. It's a lake. Look at that for an elevation profile. If you thought a straight line looked a little bit strange in a few different segments, then behold the hump and the elevation above the tangent plane. You ask, where's the tangent plane? Well, it's there, inside. This is Welcome to the Globe. Blue marble. Science, elevation profiles, more to come. So we have Lake Rakia with the big hump in the middle. Jesse Kozlowski was aiming to measure the... Blue Marble said, Jesse Kozlowski was aiming to measure the elevation above the tangent plane. That's what he was doing. Let me get Jose's calling you, Brenda. Is that fair? What do you think of Jose's and what he's saying about you there, Brenda? You're not going to use Jose and what Jose's saying there to report this channel, are you?
So I don't know why Jose is upset with me, because the incident that we're talking about was like 4 years ago.
Okay. So he's saying that you are going to do that, though. Is that right? Or is that like a lie?
If you get truly offensive, I would, yeah.
Well, you let us know, Brenda, right? If Jose says anything that's a bit overboard, right? You let the mods know, and we'll keep you safe. All right. We don't want people coming in here harassing you, or doing anything like that. I mean, these, you know what they're like.
Except you do permit that, so that's kind of the problem.
Well, Jose's only come round here, I think, because you're in here.
About him.
And he might just be messing about. I don't know. No, I am talking about him.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, so what? Like, why are you here then? Have you been harassed here? Are you come back for some more harassment? I don't know. I don't understand, Brenda.
Yeah, you don't understand a lot of things.
What? Well, yeah. What have you come here for? You've not. I hope you've not come here to be harassed, because we don't advocate that. That's not nice. No. Like, if you've not come here for that sort of a thing, have you? I hope not.
You think that people consent simply by their presence?
I haven't got a clue, Brenda. What have you come here for?
Imagine I was a
Imagine.
Black...
What did you come here for?
Imagine I was a black woman. Right? Can you do that?
What did you come here for?
Imagine I was a black woman.
Brenda, I'm not playing in an imagine game with you. And I hope you've not come here so we can play an imagine game, because I'm not going to do that. It's ridiculous.
This is about to be over.
Yeah.
But would I be consenting to racist?
Oh, come on.
There we go. That's it. Goodbye.
What's the point in that?
Goodbye, Brenda.
Oh my gosh, man. Really?
It's ridiculous. I think it might have been Blue Marble's elevation profiles, I think. It's sent her a little bit. Woo, look at that. I mean, look at that. If anybody wants to see what an elevation profile can do to someone.
You had a premonition earlier today, Bev. You said this was all going to come to a head, and geez.
Yeah. Yeah, we're close to endgame now. I mean where else are they meant to be going?
Well, yeah,
where'd you go from here?
It's
ridiculous, isn't it?
Does anybody else want to take a shot at that? Where we're going? Wow.
Did you smell what Kevin is cooking?
My gosh.
That's too funny.
Yeah. We have been talking about what are we meant to be doing here now, because we obviously don't belong in this Flat Earth Society clown show. It's ridiculous.
Trying to get out. Time to get out, leave the trash behind.
But yeah, there's no way that they can leave us alone. We're never going to stop people like Brenda coming round. I mean, well, we are, because soon enough we'll be getting banned, or Brenda will be getting banned. We can't be dealing with that. And what the idea of that is, it's just stupid conversation.
Pure embarrassment. That was a spectacle and embarrassment, Brenda. Congratulations. I mean, is that what they have left? Is that all they have left? That's shameful.
I think that they are trying to oversmart logic using logic. This is very difficult task.
No, they're not even taking up the subject. They're just insulting at this point.
Well, that's all they've ever done.
Yeah.
Literally. That's all I've ever known. Right from day one. That's what brought me in. Really strange behavior of people. When you speak truths to people, some people get really offended. What a journey, though. Oh, we've got another guy in the chat. Is he coming in? Globe salesman.
He is in.
There you go. Yeah.
Hello there, Planet Sphere.
I'm telling you right now, if it's a voice changer, I'm timing it out. Just be forewarned.
Just hold on, Kevin. It might be Buster.
That's not Buster. If that's Buster, I want to hear the Satan voice singing one of his songs.
Really strange behavior. I mean, it's getting, like we said a bit ago, like how much stranger can it get?
Yeah, my guess is that this person is now the same person we know as Level, same person we know as Alpha, but that's just my guess. Same problems with the mic, green light flickering on and off, but nothing coming through.
Except some heavy breathing occasionally.
Sad, really.
What's that? Can
There
you
you go.
somebody
There
mute
you
that?
go.
Fucking hell.
Can't mute, but I could time out. Damn sure will.
Another guy with the phone, I think.
There we go. It's been one of those kind of nights, man. I don't think I've timed this many people out in forever.
Hey, Kevin. I've never timed anyone out on it. So can I do the next one, please?
Yes, absolutely. I feel free.
Mr. L in the come in the Discord. Don't know if that's his name. Can we give him a roll?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Thank you.
I'm watching.
Leave your model at the door.
Please. Just try. It's really hard to do at first anyway, isn't it? Like, I mean, can you remember when we first started? It's like, oh, should we be using that word? We had to slowly take them out of the vocabulary. It's like taking the news and TV out of your life.
There was a person here who wanted to test the timeout.
Oh, here we go
option,
again.
the timeout feature. Go ahead, man. Go for it. Do me. Just as a test.
You're lucky. Spot on.
There you go.
Well, I'm only going to time out people that come in here and either. Well, you've heard tonight. You've been listening in.
I'm asking you to time me out just for the hell of it, so you can feel the rush, man.
I don't need to do that. It's not a power thing. It's just people that come in and talk shit.
But I bullshit.
Yeah, there you go. Jose's
A lot.
telling you he's
I
full of shit.
bullshit a lot.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
Yeah, it's got to be a bit worse than saying that, though. I mean, what do you bring? What are you bringing?
Welcome to the Join the Globe cult. Welcome to the Globe.
Oh, you've gone back to the globe. You were a flat earther a bit ago, Jose.
No, I
You seem to
have.
be, yeah.
Earth is a rotating spheroid.
That's one of those things you know about Jose is that you can't trust what Jose says.
Yeah, are you sure this time, Jose?
Trust anybody, dude. You cannot trust in anyone. Trust me in that, man.
Get to the other side at any moment.
I go where the argument takes me.
Or the cash, potentially, depending.
You got it. You
Strong
bet.
argument here.
There you go. There you go. Hey.
Oh, is the sound going? Is everybody okay still? Seems like a bit of dodgy sound this end.
I came over to help. Nobody gonna time me out. Well, I'll live on my own anyway. I've been censored anyway. I was censored earlier when I wanted to tell you that the Earth was flat. The truth was muted. The truth was silent, and then I got time out twice in YouTube chat. But you know what? I am here now. It's okay. I can tell you. Join the globe
back on the globe again. Yeah.
Join the globe cult.
Flat globe. As long as we're talking about them both, Jose, it doesn't matter really which one you're talking about, right?
It's all the same.
Yeah,
us,
it's all
Jose.
the same.
Welcome to Concave Earth. Happy Concave Week.
Jose, what do you know about elevation changes?
Happy to Concave Week, everybody.
That's how you get rid of Jose.
Ask him a question that doesn't involve flat or globe.
He doesn't do science or education or anything like that in his channel.
I tell you about elevation changes. I tell you about it.
Around here.
Please don't talk over everyone. Or you're going to get timed out.
I want to tell you about elevation changes. Can I?
Go on. Give us your best. Go on.
All right. Not the best. I'll just give you one example, the one that just comes to my mind.
Yeah, your best one. Go on.
Not the best one, just one. There is a structure on Earth called it's a bridge built in Louisiana, right? And when it was built, it's about 20 plus miles of length over water, about 28 miles of length. This bridge is built from the bottom of the bridge to the surface of the water. It has an elevation, let's say 15 feet from the bottom of the bridge to the surface of the water. And it's built all the way along the same height. So there is no elevation changes between the bottom of Pontchartrain Bridge to the surface of the water from the beginning to the middle to the end. It continues having the same elevation along the whole path of the bridge. Thank you very much.
How is that an elevation change?
What about the elevation changes that are higher? You know there's two humps in it, don't you?
No, I've got the picture. I've got the blue marble science elevation profile that Jose's talking about.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. The one big hump where there is a like he said.
Elevation change.
No. Listen.
No elevation
Blue
change
marble
between the
science,
beginning of the bridge to the
Jose.
end of the
Listen,
bridge.
I won't have anything. Blue marble science says Jesse Kozlowski was measuring the elevation above the tangent plane. In this picture, he's got an arrow that shows you the elevation above the tangent plane. And as you can see, the elevation above the tangent plane, it changes. It's different all the way along.
You see the arrow in the left says GPS elevation, and then right underneath that one, there's a yellow arrow. That's the surface of the water right there.
Yeah, but it
and
says...
Then you got in the top what it says... Well, I'm still talking.
Blue marble, I'll tell you what, I'll get that.
I'm still talking
for you.
The top where it says GPS elevation, that is the bridge. And then the bottom arrow where it says GPS elevation is the surface of the water. So there is no elevation change all the way along the path, the surface of the water versus the bridge. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I've got this here. So this is a blue marble telling you about the thing, right? So
what Jesse is trying to measure
So am I incorrect
is the
in what I say?
elevation
That
above the
there's no
tangent plane.
difference, elevation change
press
between
that,
the
click that
surface of the
button,
water.
Jose. Click that
Okay,
button.
I'm gonna click it when I
and
finish.
you'll hear
saying
what
I'm about to
blue.
say.
Well, I'm letting everybody
yep.
else hear it now.
Yep.
So
so
okay.
you're not gonna let me talk. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll
Let me,
just 4 seconds, Jose. Click the button.
Silence
What Jesse is trying to measure is the elevation above the tangent plane.
I don't hear it.
It's Blue Marble saying what Jesse is trying to measure is the elevation above the tangent plane. As you see, the picture he's got there.
So I am not Blue. I am not Jesse. I, Jose JG, I'm saying something.
Yeah, but you were talking about this bridge and the elevation.
Yeah, exactly.
Not changing,
And
but the elevation does definitely change in the picture.
Me.
Look, in the Blue Marble elevation profile picture, the elevation definitely changes.
So I cannot say something. You will keep server muting me.
No one muted you at all yet. You've been talking all this time. You're talking all the way through everyone.
Okay, so do you agree?
You talk all through me, then you will get. You're going to get kicked.
Over me because I'm trying to say
no,
something.
I was still talking.
5 minutes and I haven't been able to finish my statement.
You have been. You've been talking for the last 5 minutes. And you
but I haven't. No, but you guys are talking over me. You guys
there's a video. You're doing it now, right?
All the way through.
You're doing it now, right? So Bev's just said, "Can you see the? Can you hear the audio? Have you listened to it yet?"
What I say, my claim is, my statement is, let's see if this happened now, that from the bottom of the bridge or from the bottom of the bridge to the surface of the water, there's an elevation, and it will continue to have the same elevation all the way across the bridge. There will be no elevation change from the beginning to the middle to the end. I'm not talking about tangents. I'm not talking about sagitta. I'm not talking about anything else.
Blue Marble was.
I'm still almost done, bro. 10 more seconds. I'm not talking about tangents. I'm not talking about GPS elevation. I'm not talking about ellipsoids. I'm talking about the facts. There's some elevation from the bridge to the surface of the water all the way along the bridge. Thank you very much. That's a fact. There's no denying
now,
that.
Click the button and you will hear what Blue Marble says about what Jesse was doing.
I am not Blue. I am not Jesse. Whatever they say,
where do you get your measurements from?
I watched a few documentaries on the building of the Pontchartrain Bridge.
Many?
That's where I got my information.
Give us a link to those because I've not seen them.
They are found.
They have all of the elevation profiles, dude.
Yeah, they got the information how they built that bridge, bro. It's an old school video, bro. There's a few of them. There's many of them.
Old school.
You haven't looked that up. If you talk so much about the Pontchartrain, you haven't looked.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about these new elevation profiles that they use.
I'm just talking about you were talking about elevation change, and I talk about elevation change, and I say,
do they map it on a straight x-axis?
I'm not talking about. I know you're triggered. Can you just calm down, please? Right?
I am very calm down.
Seriously,
I am very calm down.
Seriously,
yeah.
Right? You may talk like this on your channel. Right, you don't talk like it in here, right?
No, I don't talk like this.
Calm down.
I talk like this in all other channels.
Right, see ya.
In all the other channels but mine, I talk like this.
See ya.
Oh, they're gonna censor me now.
5 minutes, yeah.
Did you do it? Did you get it?
5 minutes, yeah.
Nice, thank you very much.
Good job, spot on.
Yeah, well done.
Well, I left it. I was going to do it a bit before that, but I thought I'd give him a chance.
He's over shouting, and he is telling us that he's calm.
Okay, let me just click this button again, so we'll hear from Blue Marble himself. I mean, that was just Jose. You can hear just rumpusing. This is Blue Marble Science. He's the man with the elevation profiles. He's got science in his name. And he says,
what Jesse is trying to measure is the elevation above the tangent plane.
What Jesse is trying to measure is the elevation above the tangent plane. Now, that's Jesse Kozlowski, the guy that drove over this bridge with a thing on the top of his car. Don't say it isn't real surveying, because it's globe surveying that we're doing. You can just drive over bridges with things on your car in globe surveying, and then this is what you get. What Jesse was trying to measure, says Blue Marble Science, is the elevation above the tangent plane. You may be asking why the tangent plane's down there. And what he would be doing trying to measure the elevation above a tangent plane. Well,
he should to dive.
Nobody really knows because Blue Marble's never explained that. He keeps threatening me for copyright or something for showing this, but I mean it's a Blue Marble elevation profile. They're becoming quite a thing for explaining the globe to people. Like, because as you know, I don't particularly have a model, and I think that both models are a little bit ridiculous. But if you want to show somebody what the globe model's made of, then these elevation profiles are definitely the thing. I reckon you could sell quite a few globe models to people with this. At the side of a canal. Perfect accompaniment. So yeah, well done. What time are we at? It's only 10:30. Wait, did we actually get to talk about the demonstration from last night?
No, we haven't.
No.
Nope.
Should we go over that? Because I think
we should
it got disrupted, didn't it?
Yeah. I think we should, and other people may have I mean, we've talked about it quite a bit today, but outside of this live chat.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know.
You may want other people to chime in.
Yeah. Anybody in the chat or anything actually watch the demonstration of celestial navigation? We did start this show earlier with one of like a warm up to this demonstration, and I was quite keen to see it.
Is that what you had on an hour before the show?
Yeah. That was
I
a bit.
I didn't catch it, Bev.
Oh, it is. I consider those sort of chats the ones where I get to talk freely with people. Some of the best. Just little short bits. Ruhif gave us so much. So much so we had to leave the server.
Yeah, I will be listening later. I was just really busy today.
Yeah. Yeah, so anybody got any things they want to throw out there? Because I mean, I'll give you the build up. We do obviously have Ruhif coming round here every now and again in the mornings. He says because it gets boring in other places, and he comes over here to talk to us. So we have little chats, and he's explained to us that he was having a debate like he said, he lured this guy in from Flat Earth Debate. So he, Ruhif, could go up against Flat Earth Debate. That's what he wanted to do. That's what his aim was. And he managed to maneuver this guy into McToons's, what do you call it? A challenge? His sextant challenge? I don't know what he called it. He's got to put some money in there. Initially it was the one that said you had to use flat earth geometry in explaining how you did it, and we laughed at him and tried to get him to explain what it was, and he ended up redefining what a flat earther was rather than the geometry. But so Ruhif had already been talking to us about a week before about setting this a demonstration, and he told us then he was already had the parts of a video together, and he was just waiting for the numbers to plug them in, and then he could go ahead and demonstrate his video at the intro, and then obviously the actual demonstration last night. So we got to see Ruhif's video that he'd been working on. He did say there was something about a slider, a GeoGebra thing that he was really impressed with or something, and he would be using it in his demonstration. I don't think we saw that, did we? I didn't see it.
He used it in presentation to straighten curved line.
A GeoGebra thing.
He used definitely. I don't know at which point correctly, but he used, yes.
Is there anybody in the YouTube chat actually see this? Because there's a lot of people that we had around here that haven't even seen it or didn't even know about this demonstration of celestial navigation. GPS.
One of the first things he did was straightening curved line to adjust to horizontal, to tangent line. So he extended radius from 5,000 kilometers to like 7,000 kilometers, and he then did his calculation based on that. So that's why refracted curvature accused him that he is using so-called flat Earth calculation to prove that he is using globe calculations. So kind of funny, worth watching how they are doing tricks.
They're all playing tricks. What did you think of refracted curvature's demonstration of celestial navigation?
I haven't watched this all. I am in the middle, but so far I have seen that Ruhif did his presentation, and refracted curvature said that he has nothing to add to it, so he refused to make his own presentation because he said that he would do the same what Ruhif did. I don't understand what he mean, because Ruhif was doing something which obviously shouldn't be done with this straightening curved line, etc. But he said that he would do the same, that he praised Ruhi for doing good job. And he said that then he said that he was using so-called flat Earth model and what celestial sphere, which is used in flat Earth model to calculate this all, and that's why he refused, because he said that he just did flat Earth job, so-called.
Can you remember the step that occurred in between getting handed the angle, adjusting the angle, and then drawing a circle? Can you remember that step?
Not exactly, but he it was, for me, this was something not clear in that. I should see it again exactly, because I cannot remember, because there were many tricks there, so I cannot remember them all.
Yeah, there is no. It was a magic wand waving exercise. Because there is no way you could transform an angle into a distance and then make it into a circle. It's just not possible. Yeah, there's quite a few missteps, I think.
Yes, but generally, as I know, the distance, this 69 miles per degree, is just from Polaris. You can do that measurement on the land. You don't need to be on the sea. So this is, as far as I know, this is only calculation what is confirmed. That's as because the star is not moving on the sky. So as you are moving on the land, you can observe the drop. So it is calculated from that, not on the sea, I think.
So it's a linear relationship.
Yes, of course, of course.
1 degree drop for every 69 miles horizontally.
Yes.
Right,
yes.
That's the vital thing. You can't go from a mountain to the seaside and go 69 miles. That doesn't work. You've got to be horizontal distance, 69 miles. And it's because it's on land. You can actually measure it. Horizontal distance away from the light in the sky, horizontally, makes a 1 degree drop of the light in the sky.
Yes,
you move another 69 miles, goes down another 1 degree.
Yes, because the land is already measured, so this is no problem. But how they translate it into different stars, I have no idea. I am not very good in astronomy and that kind of calculations and navigation.
Oh, can I
know
just address
something.
these guys in the chat? You listen to the conversations with us, guys. Brian's Logics in the chat saying, you have your facts incorrect. It was John's challenge that McToon and Ruhif hijacked and then claimed it was about the challenge. Well, we've only had Ruhif round here. You can listen to the conversation. I put the video out today.
Yes, but the fact is that refracted curvature said before that he is challenging everyone to defend any model he would be given. He said that every model. So I think that it includes a globe model also, and to attack or to counter any other model. So this is original intention of refracted curvature to debate models. So not this challenge. So as far I don't know everything about that, but so far I know I knew about that.
I don't know what you're talking about, Brian. It's possible that Bev's incorrect. We're talking to Ruhif. You can listen to the conversations that we had. He laid it all out. Ruhif did. I don't know what is it that you think I've said. Listen to what after show? What's going on? Brian, what are you talking about? No, he didn't. Who's he talking to? No, who didn't what?
I don't know what Brian's logic is talking about.
Yeah, I don't.
I know the original intention of refracted curvature, that he wanted to debate model versus model, and he accepted this condition that this model would be given to him from opposite side. That's all what I know about this. I don't know about. I know nothing about changes in between. That's all I know. So, of course, this challenge is not that what refracted curvature intention was, but seems like
Wait a
he
minute.
accepted.
Didn't Ruhif said that the angles were offered 6 days before? And didn't refractive curvature get those angles, or did he not? I mean, was that a complete lie? Because it seemed like he was showing it out that he'd been given the angles. I mean, Ruhif had made a video about it.
I would say you never know with these guys. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I cannot tell.
And didn't Ruhif say that John was supposed to go first as well?
Yeah.
That he would have first choice and go
Of the
first.
angles, and he didn't pick them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, all I can go off is what Ruhif was saying to us. I mean, he has left the server. There's no way of us talking to him now. And then we watched the demonstration or whatever last night. Ruhif accepted John's challenge and then changed it. Ruhif's video was McToons's challenge for the thing. And Ruhif had been doing that for about a week beforehand. He told us he was making the video. He told us that John had accepted it.
But Beth, frankly saying, you know how these guys are operating.
Yeah.
So it would be not very much surprise if it would turn out.
It's a big setup.
Yes. Because, you know...
It's not a setup for me.
I don't know. But, for example, even if after demonstration which Ruhif gave, and if refracted curvature would repeat what Ruhif has done, what it would mean? For globers, it would mean that refracted curvature is using globe navigation to prove flat Earth. Quite opposite than refracted curvatures.
Didn't he just concede? You can't put any models on refractive curvature because he just conceded to everything as far as I saw.
He conceded that he said that Ruhif did flat Earth mathematics or calculations or navigation, whatever, using flat Earth model to and he said that he did globe model navigation. That was a statement of refracted curvature, and that's why he refused to do, because he said that he would do the same. But I think that it was set up because if he refracted curvature accepted and he would do that, it would be let's call quote unquote proof for globers that refracted curvature is using globe navigation. That's my opinion, but I am not sure because I so far I know too less to have.
All I know is, right, I know that you shouldn't really review debates. All I know is that Ruhif particularly picked John, and he told us this, so he could go up against one of the Flat Earth debate crew. And he went to go and do McToons's challenge, so Ruhif could complete McToons's challenge. Push past a load of geometry that's impossible, slip it under everybody's noses, and then claim victory. And now, you'll never hear the end of it. Especially anybody that uses celestial navigation as an argument. I've never done that. I said it's ridiculous from the beginning, but I'm just warning you guys. That's what Ruhif particularly did. And whether he started doing it or not, he's going to be claiming victory.
I would say inside Ruhif's presentation, I think the crucial part was not very much related to calculations, was this straightening curved line. Because I can see that from like month or more, this is very important thing around here. Remember Emerald, who was trying to convince us that this line is straight or not straight. They are trying to straighten a curved line, and opposite they are curving straight line. What blue is doing. So I think this is a hot topic here. Straight line, curving straight line, or straightening curved line. So I think that he was just sneaking this topic into his presentation for purpose.
Well, Ruhif's always been about changing the angle to the lines, working out a distance. That's why I said to you earlier, right? What's the step between the adjusted angle and the circle? Because the circle's the distance and the position. You can't do that from an angle. It's impossible. But Ruhif slipped it past, John. John conceded to everything. I.e., he allowed Ruhif to do everything that Ruhif had done, even though there was a few little impossible steps in there.
Yes, I am I am in the middle, so they are discussing this impossibilities. So I will watch it later to the end. But in fact, Ruhif did what he intended to do, and I think this was not good for refracted curvature that he refused. He should do this presentation for himself, even if he would repeat what Ruhif did. But this is my opinion. But maybe it was the tactic to not get into the debate, because the whole time would be wasted on two boring presentations. So maybe that's why
It was meant to be a demonstration. As far as I knew, like what Ruhif was saying, it was a demonstration. I think it was even titled, McToon titled the thing a demonstration of some sort. You know, a celestial navigation demonstration.
Yes, but I really don't know. But these people are not very genuine, so you know, I really don't know.
Can I just jump in real quick here and say something?
Yeah.
We should address the chat, because these idiots think that mean sea level is not a point, but the entire ocean. Like a bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah, Blue Marble's been telling them that. It's the science thing. Somebody said, like, that mainstream science doesn't say that a water level is a tool for establishing a horizontal plane. But the mean sea level being a mean should be known as a mathematical average and hence cannot have a shape. But don't know. Mainstream science, I don't know. See if you can work out whether mainstream science says something, because we are talking to people that can science that. He says he can science it. So he must be able to science the shape of a mean mathematical mean. Or what?
Yeah, I had
it's
I had a
talking
little more
about
hope for
points.
that
What
science guy.
points? What's he talking about?
How is this possible?
Why are they all so like what? Do they not understand what a mathematical mean is?
It doesn't seem that way. I don't know. Like, I've been trying to take this guy through the Elenchus because he wants to know about proof, but I don't think he knows what proof is. And now we've just established that he doesn't know what mean sea level is.
Yeah.
And he refuses to go any further into it.
At any given location, mean sea level is a single point. No, not at any given location. There are specific locations for where mean sea level is referenced from.
Where it's established.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Is a single point. If you collect all those points, all what points?
That's what I don't understand. Like, you just put them all in a bucket? What's he talking about?
If you collect all of the points, and a point being that of which has no parts, so you collect all of the things that have no parts, the no things, right? And he expects you to end up with a 3D surface with a collection of no things. Or is he talking about an elevation profile?
Yeah, I asked him if he know what elevation is. He brought in main sea level, saying it's a 3D surface when it's just a point. So how to talk to these people? That's the question.
I think Blue Marble has set the precedent with that video of his earlier, the comedy one. That, you know, like this is the comedy routine now. Give me the shape of mean sea level. It's just a point. Oh, give me the shape of mean sea level. It's literally, it's just a point. It's a mean, it's a mathematical average. Oh, you don't know the shape of mean sea level. I think this is science, modern science. Blue Marble science, definitely. Maybe I can science that as well.
Bob the science guy? There seems to be a theme.
Yeah. As long as you've got science in your name, you seem to not be able to deal with geometric facts of reality. I'm sorry. I don't want to use, reality is a trigger word. I know.
And then they say science doesn't prove things.
Yeah, that's one of their main things. That science doesn't prove anything. But then they ask you for proof. But then they don't think proof exists. And when you show them proof, they can't take it because they don't think proof exists. It's a diletheist way for you to be. Very strange behavior.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's coordinated at this point now. But that just could be my conspiracy theorist mind.
Not yours only.
You're with me on the conspiracy theory paper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just seems that way.
You know, something can be happening by accident, like a brick from the wall can drop or whatever. But if people are saying and doing some math, it cannot be accident because people don't do math and geometry by accident. So they have to know what they are doing.
Wow, I don't know what's going on really with the mean sea level. Do you think Blue Marble sent them over? Do you think there's a big science consensus that they have to work out what a mathematical mean is Can they science a mathematical mean? Can you science a shape out of a mathematical mean?
No, I think they're just regurgitating. It's pablum, and they're just regurgitating it.
This is one of those tactics where they just try and wear you down with repetitiveness until you get bored of them saying the same thing over and over. And then they say, look, we've told you.
Yeah, how many times have we told you?
I've heard that a few times, I must admit.
Yeah.
They've been telling me all sorts of stuff for quite a while. Yeah, it seems like this is a sticking point because I Can Science That has said that mean sea level or a water level in particular. Mainstream science says it's not a horizontal plane. So I think that's where he's scrambling for now. That's what he's looking for. He's looking for a backing for the thing he said to us in that video, in his rebuttal to our straight line test. Because I think he realizes that the backing of our straight line test is a geometric backing of a straight line. Hence proving it is a straight line.
But anyway, appealing to consensus of so-called body of science, it is not a proof and not a shred of evidence of anything.
Well, he does have science in his YouTube name. And he is claiming to have the backing of science, and mainstream science doesn't say something. So you should be able to expect a man of science to be able to support his claim.
I think that this support would be only some citation from some mathematician like Jacek Brodsky or whatever. Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we have obviously realizing Euclid test. And for that test, there's a geometric backing of a shared straight line segment. I Can Science That wants to talk to me again about that test. So I think it's only fair that we ask him to, because he said it wouldn't be any different. It would only be fair for him to give us the geometric backing of his model that wouldn't be any different than the straight line geometric proof.
I think that he should, he ought to explain why he misrepresented this globe version of this experiment, because he put it in wrong way. He misrepresented globe version of that. Definitely.
Saragaki, I don't know if you might be busy at anything. You've got Beddy's in the chat again saying the same stuff. Can't believe it.
Man.
11 o'clock. It's like he's on repeat, whether he had it still saved in the thing that he had to press enter from yesterday.
He's incredible, isn't he? I'll be away from keyboard for a bit.
Yeah. Beddy, now that you're here, I hope you realise you've got a challenger, because Starcod has been saying you don't know, you got it wrong, you got some logic wrong. Your criticism of something was wrong. So I don't know what's going to go on next Tuesday. We don't know whether you can be, whether you're any good or not. We're only after talking to the proper globe logicians. Oh, spot on. Look at this clip. Spot on's brought in here, guys. Might have to save that one. What does level mean? I don't know where you get it from. Level is what you call a perfectly horizontal line. Horizontal means side to side. To be level with the world means to be parallel with the horizon. Wow. Did you write this, Spot on? Or is this...
Oh, sorry, I've just cut and pasted that, but I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want them harassing the website. So I thought it'd be best to.
It's a good one, mate.
Just...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that. I wish I did.
Yeah. Level is also the name of the tool you use to determine whether something is horizontally straight. Thank you very much.
More here.
Yeah.
I'll put another one in there. What's this one? This is copy and paste from the same place, but you might want to read that out. Sorry, I can't really talk. I haven't even read it myself, but it looks cool. This is from the same place. There you go.
Is this the construction? What does true mean? In construction, true is about everything being lined up correctly. Your line should be perfectly vertical, plumb, and horizontal, level. And your corners should be exactly 90 degrees square. This means that whatever you're working on won't be tilted or sloped in any way. Every element of your orientation must be exact. Nothing should lean in any direction. If just one corner or one line of what you're building isn't straight, then what you're doing won't be true. That's great as well. I like that. Obviously a building thing, this. Must be.
And that's very true, Bev, because we use that term all the time throughout my career, all the time.
Okay, so this is very interesting, and John, I don't want to out John as to what his career is, but it sounds like he agrees. So I have a question then. Does that mean that when you build something that has two verticals, that they would be parallel? If it's going to be true?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Have to be.
Huh.
No question about it.
With that definition, absolutely.
With that definition, then, from that I can science that posed earlier, I guess he would say that we're a certain group of people because of that.
Yeah, I think so.
So would every person that's ever done construction?
That
My
goes
brain
with
is
that
so
understanding
trained
of true.
Yep, with that understanding of true.
Yeah, I've been so trained to understand what those terms mean because I've done it all my life. So when they talk about this stuff not being true, it drives me nuts.
Yeah. Well,
I said, have they done anything? I always ask myself, have they done anything practical in real life? That they would understand this if they had.
Just pointing out the fact that because of that, I can science that. The guy that came in the chat here today would call you, he'd put you in a group. There's a lot of people that we talk to that would like to put you in a group for saying that.
Then everybody within that industry I was employed in would have to be part of that group then. Is that what he's saying?
Yes,
we
what
all
must
understood those terms, yeah.
Yep, must be. Even, and we're not even talking about something that might be, I don't know, 8 foot, 10 foot, 20 foot, right? Maybe a normal sized house, 20, 30 feet, kind of normal sized house. You're even talking about warehouses that I've seen that span, I don't know, 1,000 meters, right? I mean, that you're talking about even those verticals would need to be true.
And the horizontal too.
Correct.
Absolutely, because everything that would go in between those points would not fit if they weren't.
And if you think that that's possible, you're a certain group of people. That's what amazes me. That's why there was few answers, because I sat here and scratched my head when he brought that up, saying, "Is that really what people think that group of people is called? That's how they're defined? Because verticals aren't parallel? Because I haven't built that many things, but I did help I helped my dad build a family room onto our house when I was a teenager. I built a pretty good deck. I made sure that the verticals were all plumb and parallel to each other. But I haven't, I haven't done it as long as you have, John. So maybe I'm learning something here.
Try to work with something that's not from the foundation set up true. Oh, you'll go nuts, because I've been through it where people have done things and they've not been, accurate in the foundation of the frame that they were building or whatever. And they tried putting the components on, and what would happen afterwards because it wasn't true? I've seen it happen, and they'd have to pull it all apart and make it true. So it's just in my head, man.
Yeah. See, I find these kinds of things interesting, but that's, I come from the whole first principles thing and words mean things kind of attitude. So it's interesting to me when someone comes in and makes the claim that, well, you're a certain group of people because if you believe that verticals are parallel. And I'm like, everybody that knows anything about verticals knows they're parallel.
We had to set up a robotic welding system in our place, and what we went through to make sure everything was true on that thing, because it had to be, because it had to reach the components perfectly. I mean, have you guys ever used the machinist level? They're even more accurate than a normal water level. I mean, that was a tough job, man, getting everything true on that one.
I can imagine.
That was an
I can
experience.
imagine. Yeah. All right. I just wanted to ask that. Thank you. Because yeah, so spot on. That was great. I just haven't built anything of great consequence. So.
Yeah, a couple more. Plumb bob. How to use a plumb bob. A plumb bob uses gravity to help you align things properly. This tool consists of a weight, usually with a pointed bottom, that is connected to a string, also known as a plumb line. With the help of the weight, the string follows the path of gravity and goes straight down from the top of what you're measuring. That line will be perfectly perpendicular to the horizon, or plumb. You can use spirit levels to check if something is plumb, as these tools measure both level and plumb. And then last one, what does plumb mean? Plumb is what you call a perfectly vertical line. So like when people say to me gravity, I just say vertical. It's a plumb line. That is gravity. So if you want to give a visual representation of what gravity is, you show people a plumb line. Dead easy. And say, that's vertical. Vertical means up and down. Something that is plumb runs perpendicular to the horizon, meaning that when it intersects the horizon, it makes a right 90-degree angle, a right angle. You can measure if something is plumb by using a plumb bob or a spirit or laser level. Tools have been around us all along. All you have to do is associate a plumb bob with vertical. And you can do geometry, does the rest. That one straight line is really all you need. Because if you have a think about it, if you have a plane of the horizon going all the way around you, and plumb is perpendicular to the horizon, you could hold a plumb bob up and turn around and say that this is perpendicular to the horizon. Where's the horizon? Well, as far as you can see, innit? And that line that you're making is perpendicular to that line that's as far away as you can see. All the way. Anywhere if you turn around.
Okay, quickly, can I just add to that?
Mm-hmm.
This statement that you just made is what triggered McToon and Ruhif yesterday with refracted curvature and made him rage quit because they turned into little children when he tried to say this to them. The two of them turned into little children and would not let him get a word out. And he had to rage quit.
What part of what Bev said did they rage quit on? I'm not sure what I know
The
what you're
90
talking
degrees to the horizontal horizon.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Geometry. It's always going to be the globe's biggest foe. Logic, really. But logic isn't just the globe's foe. It seems to be the foe of most. It's the friend of rational thinking people, but I think I heard a debate on McToon's that was after the refractive curvature one. That somebody was talking about reasoning and being rational. But that didn't seem like it was going like that. It seemed like they were mixing up what reasoning and all of that is. It's getting strange out there.
This part I saw with debate. It was also about angles, and of course, Ruhif was insisting that you can measure angle from a curved line. Of course, refracted curvature opposed, and they were talking about Eratosthenes, and but generally he was stubborn on this. Ruhif was stubborn, and he definitely stated many times that you can measure angle with curved lines. And he didn't agree on definition that this is when two lines are meeting and creating vertex. This is angle. He didn't agree with that. So he refused to agree with that you need two straight lines meeting.
Did you see this Stark order logic? Did you get to see it? Modus Tollens that he's showing Saragaki.
Yes, this is not modus tollens.
Yeah.
I said in chat before, because he is saying let's apply that to this. If the planes are parallel, this is first condition. So this is first sentence, first premise, and the lines are parallel. This is second. So you have already middle term, then conclusion. So by definition, this is not modus tollens, because if he is trying to add something to that, this is a complete syllogism. So and modus tollens doesn't work that way.
Yeah, he says that as well. He does say it. If you read through it, right? At the end, it says this is simply how modus tollens works, right?
Yes, he's wrong.
But he's talking about establishing not Q. He's like, if you follow it through, It's a really strange, convoluted way of you trying to, because what you've got to do is you've got to get yourself in the mind of the globe. This is a fractured mind, probably fully exploded. This literally is, this guy's trying to tell you what he imagines a modus tollens to be.
Yes, but he's contradicting because he said, so here P is planes and are parallel and lines are parallel. So we have 2P, not 1P, 2 P's.
Yeah, and then non sequitur. Triangles are always going to have 180 degrees. It doesn't matter whether the planes are parallel or the lines are parallel. The triangles will always have 180 degrees. Like, it's just a complete non sequitur.
Yes, of course, because this is not proof that the angles sum to 190 degrees. This is just statement of fact, of course. So this conclusion is true, but it doesn't follow from premises. Absolutely. And this is not modus tollens at all.
Yeah. Yeah, because what he's doing is he's starting off with planes and parallel and then having a non sequitur. And then he's saying, establishing that triangles don't have 180 degrees would then necessitate either not being parallel or the planes not being parallel or something.
Yes, yes. So this is non sequitur. Yes, you're right. And not modus tollens at all.
Yeah. But Beddy, you see, Beddy has been overthrown by this guy, Starkadder. So sorry, Beddy, this guy and his logic, he's said that you don't know about your logic. It's quite funny today. He was telling Wally not to listen to you. Listen to him. I'm calling it the Glogic fight. Beddy and Starkadder, the guy that nobody knows and the guy that came from nowhere. How about that? No one knows versus came from nowhere.
Sounds like a spaghetti western.
He's saying Starkadder and him agree. This is going to be great on Tuesday, Beddy. I don't think you're aware of your... like, you can't say that you and him agree because he's not on your team. You're not on the same team. He's solo. Been telling us all today, Beddy. Don't be trying to recruit him on your team. Oh, he's had a reading of mean sea level. Oh, Spot On's got another one for us. We should do this. What does square mean? Square refers to perfect corners. Corners should be at exactly 90 degrees, which means they consist of two perpendicular lines. One straight horizontal level line and one straight vertical plumb line. Perpendicular lines meet to create a right angle, which is what you should have at every corner. To ensure that a corner is square, you can use a tool known as a steel square, carpenter square, or framing square. This tool helps you measure and mark perfect 90-degree angles known as right angles. It's practical building trades. Most people know what this stuff is.
And you can also use a tape measure and do the diagonals.
Yeah.
Look at the answer. Look at the answer from I Can Science That. I don't know that. I don't know that he's can science anything.
I
certainly can't build anything.
Different answers from different builders. Not for square. No, absolutely not.
If you're hearing this on the YouTube chat, do not hire any builders that disagree with Spot On's definition of square, dude. Don't.
Or if there's any science builders,
My goodness.
Don't.
Listen to what they have to say. We're just talking about building a structure, dude.
No, he's
Steel
not talking about. No, he's
exist.
talking about like the understanding of true, square, plumb. That's all that we're going over it, like in the actual meanings of them. These things, what it means.
Yeah, but different. You agree with that, Bev? That different builders would disagree with square.
I've not got a clue. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine you walking round a building site with your white lab coat on, science.
Well, I can't imagine that either.
Asking builders, different builders. I mean, what would you ask them? What would the question be? How would you, I can science that. Well, yeah, well, how would you frame your question? To try and make it as most leading as you want, but how would you do that? What's the perfect question to ask a builder for you to get the answer that you are going to be looking for?
Yeah, go ahead and challenge their verticals or square. Do that.
We would have a lot of fun with someone who thought like that on the work site.
Well, let's see what he's going to do. Like he's typing now. We might come up with the best question to ask people from. I guess this would be science.
Scientifically speaking, is that really a square? Is it a true square? Well, I measured it. I measured it. It's definitely a true square. Definitely 90 degrees all the way around. Are you sure about that from a scientific perspective?
Can you think of another word that's lost more of its meaning than that word, science?
My
I don't even know what their word means anymore.
No, neither do any of them, I suspect.
And next question would be: are you using old definition of square or maybe modern definition?
Yeah, is that a 5-sided square?
Yeah.
Did you ever hear of one of those? Let me tell you.
Yeah, I bet I can science that. Hasn't really heard of 5-sided squares and fantastical concepts of the globe model.
There you go. Look at how he would start
Is
out.
level a curve? Nice. That's a good opener. And then if they say no, level is straight, then he'd ask, is the whole Earth curved?
Obsessed.
And I'd expect them to say yes. Then I'd ask, how do those things fit together? See, that's good. There's a paradox. There's somewhere in that, even in your best scenario, you end up with a paradox. How do you fit those two things together? I can science that.
I would say, excuse me, sir. Did you take the Earth's curvature into account when you did that leveling?
I guess I was asking for the most leading he could possibly be, and there you go.
There you go.
That is about as most leading as you could possibly be. I'd try that.
Well, funny enough, though, Spot On asked him without mentioning your model.
Yeah.
Implying not leading, but can't help himself.
Well, you've got to give yourself as much advantage as possible. But I'd still say, I mean, that would still go. Still worth asking anybody that, really. I mean, doesn't just go to builders. Is level a curve? And if they say no, you'll ask them, is the whole Earth curved? And then they'll probably look at you a bit confused.
Exactly.
And he says he'd expect them to say yes. What if they went, oh, I don't know.
I would think that somebody that's
unaware,
that's fairly, would first they'd ask, well, what the hell does that have to do with the Earth, right?
Yeah.
And then eventually he's probably right. They would say yes because model.
Well, I'd say they
So-
definitely say no, right? At the first one. Is
For
level
sure.
curve. They go,
No, you're out of your mind.
yeah,
Level
yeah,
straight.
but like, is it? No, it's definitely got a straight edge on it. Like every level is straight,
Correct.
right? So that there's no way they'd go yes, curved.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And then he'd go like, what, the whole Earth? And then I think people would just look at you and go, what? And
But you see,
what?
Go ahead.
And what I was saying,
Well, I just-
at that point, you definitely know that this dude is obsessed about the Earth shape, and you'd probably
Exactly
be
where I was
better
going.
to just back off.
Exactly where I was going. It has to be the model gets injected, right? It's almost like a virus.
Yeah.
The model has to be injected.
Because reality won't give him what he wants.
Nope. And that to me is dishonest. He says he wants critical thinking. He says he wants honesty. In my opinion, and this is my opinion, not worth talking to. But is globe.
Sensitive tolerances.
There is no tolerances in a steel square. If
It's
you don't have
square.
a steel square that's 90,
Yeah.
you're effed. Am
And
I
if,
right, John?
If
I
your
mean,
level
even I
isn't
know
straight
that.
as well, right? If your level's not straight, like straight, then that's no good. You'd struggle.
only that,
You'd
but
struggle to not have a plumb.
Yeah, you'd have, and you can check it by turning it upside down.
Yeah.
It's square. A 90 makes a square on all four corners.
But that's the answer to everything, right? Tolerances. Well, it's off. You just can't see it. You know, it's ghostly. It's invisible. It's there, but you just can't see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem with it is with the mathematical and geometric, there is no tolerance to a 3, 4, 5.
Exactly. Good on you. Spot on.
Yeah,
it's exactly right.
Typical for the builder.
Mm-hmm.
You aim to get it as close as you can. Tolerances is just for sloppy builders.
Yeah, I can tell you all about that since I've done a lot of work in the house I live in now. They definitely were okay with tolerances.
Yeah, but you're not, right? Like when you're doing it for yourself. No, get it as good as you can.
Are you kidding me? I can't fit a freaking thing straight in this house because the walls are all off. It's horrible.
I can't tell you how many times I've heard people say close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
The terminology is can't see it from my house. Or close enough for highway work.
I don't understand what the tolerance thing is, because are you saying the tolerance of a straight line to a curve? Like they don't really know the difference between a straight line and a curve? Or there's a tolerance between what you think is a straight line and what is actually a curve, and you can't tell because of tolerances. You're trying to hide behind vagueness in something that you're talking about a tolerance, but you're getting away from level, plumb, perpendicular, straight lines.
The model can't be seen because of tolerances. That's where he's going.
I guess
the model can't be seen because of tolerances. Well, yeah, of course it's vertical. I mean, we've heard that before, right? Well, I mean, 89.9 degrees.
Can I just point out to the YouTube chat, please watch George. He's talking geometry again. Didn't end well for him last time. Just be careful with George.
Yeah, be kind.
Chat.
Yeah.
He's had a bit of a break, let's say. Be careful with him. He's only just come back. You don't want him to start on doing geometry and nutsack himself again. Oh, he did machine assembly and architects. You know, I wonder whether he knows because he's seen architects. Wonder whether he's ever seen a blue marble elevation profile. Like, is there any architects that are blue marble? Like science architects. Because we are on the hunt for... I did have a... where is it? Oh, should I put Wally's? Have you seen Wally's? You guys seen Wally's new memes? Can you see this? Good day, gods. Look at, check these out. These are Wally's. He's been making memes again. It's genius. Because he can confuse the shit out of all the Globers with this. This is another one of those welcome to the globe. If you see what he's got here is, he's got his pirate thing. Where he says, aye, this be true. One man's horizontal can be another man's vertical. And then he shows this being a vertical datum on the top of his ball. And it's got an arrow pointing to the side. And then he's got this here. So what he's saying is when you move this vertical over here and it becomes a horizontal, then it curves. Right? You with us? Vertical. And then this is a measuring staff, which is obviously vertical, but because it's over here, it's horizontal. So you've got this one here, which I'm guessing vertical and horizontal. And you come down here, this one's got a horizontal on it. He's got his Wally there on the top of the big ball again. And then this one here, vertical, as you can see, it's like straight here. And then when we have a vertical over here, he has it curved here, but not here. This one's horizontal like it's a proper horizontal. But like this one's gets curved when he moves it over here on this one. But not here. He doesn't curve this one here. It's amazing the way that the globe model works in the mind of the meme maker of the globe model.
That contradiction doesn't come into his mind.
He can't see it. He can't see that this straight line here makes a curved line down here for some reason. Yeah. And that doesn't relate to this straight line here and this being a curved line. There's no association to him at all between this one and this one.
Must be different gravity that day or something.
Yeah. He is the number 2 of the wolf pack. A position he gave himself. Wally being the originator of the wolf pack. He started the group, the WhatsApp group, and then gave the number 1 position away.
Appropriately number 2.
Yeah, appropriately number 2. Self-assigned number 2.
Oh, I can science that. Reacted with a thumbs up to
he always
Wally.
does. Yeah.
Yeah,
he always does. He's always there. That's good.
Nice.
What about the double curved lines? What about this one being curved and then this one not being curved? Bit of a contradiction, but I'm guessing. Can we science that? Or can we just science it to go, sounds good to me? Is that how we do that? Thumbs up. Contradiction? Science that? Yep. That'll do.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's clear.
That's how you do science. A little thumb work.
Yeah, because science, you're always up for having contradictions in your science.
Yeah.
I think I remember something about that from science class. Contradictions are good.
Yeah.
Helps you prove things. Contradictions do.
Proof by
Being
contradiction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm being sarcastic. In case anybody knows.
No, we're having that. Proof by contradiction is a valid science. In fact, it's one of the only ways you can prove things on the globe model.
Slap him with a not Q.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I gotta go here in a minute, but I was just gonna say this has almost been as good as a Trivium day.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think this is what we're going to be starting to do a bit more.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's a bit more light-hearted, bit of a sit back. We do what we do, chat to people.
Mm-hmm.
Come round, have a bit of fun. It's a bit of a comedy event.
It is now.
You should, yeah, start doing some dancing and some singing.
Yep.
Great to be here every day.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Good to have you here, Rob.
Yeah, thank
All
you.
right, gang, I gotta go.
Yep, thank you very much, Kev.
All right, guys.
Catch you later.
Kevin, have a great night. Good
Thanks,
talking to
John.
you.
Yep, see ya.
I guess George is still over there in the Americas, so we're not due for the Bedford. I was hoping to go not this weekend, next weekend. I think me personally, me and the lads. So I don't know if anybody else wants to go there. We'll still have to go back down there when Rumpus is doing his test as well, of course. I'm still hoping that Rumpus is going to be giving us his video of what exactly he's doing for his test. Everybody's waiting to see how he's going to be doing it, the layout, the positions. He's took all of that footage stuff.
I heard there was a heat delay.
Well, it has been quite warm this weekend, but I mean, George is still out there, isn't he? He's not even set off yet, so can't be that. Surely they'll be waiting for George to help him set it up. Part of the team.
Yeah, George is doing the logistics.
Yeah,
apparently.
Yeah, he's bringing all of the equipment in. The other lights and auto levels, since Rumpus hasn't got one.
He's gonna haul all that stuff from the States? Wow.
I think that's what he said he was going to do, yeah. Anything for the cause. I mean, this is science. Or should we just start calling it like globe science? Because that's what it does seem to be, doesn't it? Would everybody be a lot better off if we do that? Separating it. By individual scientific endeavors, like what is the purpose of this science?
Globe Council science may be better. Because there are certain few that call the shots.
Godzilla.
And they dictate.
Yeah, good man. This is what we want to hear. These are the sort of things we want to do, right? So freaking obvious the globe model is dead. So why do we still have to entertain the presence of such liars as George? Prove you the globe or get the fuck out of here is my motto. Yeah, we've been like that for a bit. Just had enough of people that are obsessed over a model. Gets you nowhere. Doesn't help anybody. But some people are obsessed with it. They can't let it go. And they are elderly. So you've got to think about them. Be kind. It's a tough time. Can you imagine building a framework, internal mental model of something for 50, 60, 70 years? And then realize that there's no proof. That whole thing that you've been making, there's literally zero proof there. It's got to be tough.
That must be sad, yeah.
What is it that there's no proof for?
You guys don't have a proof.
Of what?
Of anything.
In science? Of course not.
There you go.
There it is.
Can you relate geometry to reality?
Thank you very much.
Geometry is an abstraction.
Can you relate geometry to reality?
I just did.
Good. So you can take a geometric proof and relate it to reality.
As an abstraction, yes.
Okay. So we have a tool that we call a plumb bob that establishes a vertical straight line. Plumb, we call it. And you know all of the wondrous things you can do with straight lines in geometry. Because that's basically it.
You can do fuck all with a straight line.
Yeah. Really?
Notice what Brenda did there?
Yeah.
Wow, you must have thought of that one, for a while?
A distance. I'd say you could measure a distance.
But one thing you cannot do with straight line is to curve it into curve.
It depends on how you define it.
You can't make it return back on itself.
Sure you can.
A straight line?
Depends on how you define it. No, a straight line is as it is. So it doesn't matter what you call the straight line. You can call straight line curved line, but it is straight still.
Depends on how you define it.
Oh, come on, Brenda. You've got to try better than that. It doesn't matter
geometry.
how you define anything. A straight line will still be a straight line.
No, if you define it differently, it'll be different, right?
No, it'll still be a straight line.
Wrong. Geometry is not role-playing, Brenda.
If I define a straight line as chocolate ice cream, then a straight line is chocolate ice cream.
No.
And what is chocolate ice cream then?
A straight line.
There you go. Reversal world. You just did it, Brenda, in your own mind. It's amazing. That's what we always say. You guys create your own reality.
No, we don't create our own reality. We create our own abstractions.
You just made the ice cream a straight line and a straight line ice cream, Brenda.
No, I just used words. I didn't change anything in reality.
Are you role-playing right now, Brenda?
No, I'm not.
Are you part of a group that says, like, hey, let's go in here and see what kind of crazy thing we can come up with today?
So by changing words around, you don't change reality.
Yes, that's why you cannot change straight line into curve.
Oh, but you can change the words.
Words.
Yeah.
Only words.
Yeah. So the thing that you described could be something else.
If you describe it wrongly, yes.
Well, how would you know it's wrong?
Oh, Brenda, please. Do you really want to be opening yourself up like this? This is live.
So if you define a straight line as the shortest distance between 2 points on a sphere, a straight line is a great circle route.
No, we are not. We are talking about 2 points in space.
No, but I'm talking about 2 points on a sphere.
And we are not talking about sphere.
But I am.
So let's go on. But
I can do that. I can talk about a sphere if I want to. And I
Of
can
course.
define on a sphere that a straight line is the shortest distance between any 2 points on that sphere. And that's what a straight line is.
And when you look at it from the side, that straight line of yours, how does it look like?
But
The one that
still,
you just
It's
made.
a great circle. It's a great circle.
But still,
A straight line is a
but
circle.
still,
Thank you, Brenda.
you can create sagitta anyway inside this sphere, and you will have shorter distance. So
Yeah, but
you
that's
debunk
not,
yourself.
is that on the surface? Is the sagitta on the surface?
No, it is not.
Therefore, yeah, there you go. It's not on the surface. Therefore, it doesn't apply. Because the definition says a straight line is defined as the shortest distance between any 2 points on the surface. If it's not on the surface, it doesn't meet the definition.
No, it is not said that on the surface. It is the straight line when points are evenly. They are even. There is nothing in Euclid that says that this is on the surface.
Yeah, I know. This isn't Euclid. This is just geometry, right? So I can just change the definitions if I want to.
What?
I can just
No,
change
no. There's no definition within geometry that states that you can just change the definition if you want to.
There's no rule that says you can't.
No, Brenda. That's in imaginometry.
Where's the rule that says I can't do that?
It's in imaginometry. It says you were meant to do that. It's within imaginometry. It's already done. Like we've sorted imaginometry for you.
Yeah, but where's the rule that says I can't do that? I can do it if I want.
Not really. Not within an
an
axiomatic system as perfect as Euclidean geometry. No, you can't just do.
No, it would.
like
It would
that.
definitely. You're right. It would definitely not be within a Euclidean system. You're right. It would be what's the word? Non-Euclidean, wouldn't it?
Brendonian system. Brendonian imaginometry.
Well, maybe if I had thought about it, like say 200 years ago, but I didn't.
Wow, you could have thought about it that long ago. Can you have a think now? See whether you could have thought about it 200 years ago.
I'm almost certain that I could not have thought about it 200 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Do you think an exploded mind like yours back then could have done it? Or do you think it's required? Which comes first?
If I had received the right education, I might have been able to.
Have an exploded mind earlier, younger?
I don't know what you mean by exploded. I just mean educated.
When did you start using the dialetheism axiom?
This isn't dialetheism.
No, it's a fully exploded mind, like I said, yeah. When did you start using the dialetheism? When did you start on it? Where was the little,
This is just how
the gateway.
This is just how mathematics works.
Mm-hmm.
People come up with new ideas, right? And explore their consequences, right? So somebody came up with the idea that on the surface of a sphere, right, you get a different kind of geometry that isn't exactly
a sphere
like...
is a Euclidean shape, though, right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Then they also inverted it and came up with hyperbolic geometry.
They
Which is
inverted it.
both two-dimensional. Which are both two-dimensional. We live in 3D. Don't be an idiot, Brenda.
They
Nice
inverted
try.
what?
Absolutely.
What did they invert?
I've already told you about this. Have you already forgotten, Bev?
Go on, what did they invert? Just let me know.
Well, in parabolic geometry,
in Euclidean geometry.
Two-dimensional.
In parabolic geometry, what they invert is
Two-dimensional.
What they invert is the sphere, and you get a hypersphere.
Yeah, but it's two-dimensionally rendered. So what are you talking about?
You can have three-dimensional non-Euclidean geometries. You can have
really?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, here we go.
You can have
let's see one of them.
You take this one.
You can have n-dimensional geometry.
Yeah, but show us one of these non-Euclidean three-dimensional shapes, please.
Oh, you got to see the sphere. Show him the sphere, Brenda.
You guys know about it. You look it up. It's not my.
Oh, please show it to them again.
Oh, I think I've got a screenshot of that.
Oh my God, that people got to see this.
Yeah, that sort of gave the game away for one of the things that. But yeah, let's
Hello.
not go into this.
It's perfectly valid to come up with new rules on how to do any kind of math, on how to do math. You can do that. We are allowed
to come up with new rules. Not for existing stuff. Mathematics.
Math doesn't deal with existing things.
I'm saying like traditional math. So you're not just like adding new rules to the traditional old school sorts of maths, are you? Or are you just making up new maths with your new rules? Starting from fresh, or do you sort of build upon some of the old ones?
Math doesn't deal with existing things. It's an abstraction.
I think there are some common notions, though, that apply, right? You still have them, right?
Brenda, do you know what word abstraction means?
Oh, Brenda was gone to the toilet or something.
Brenda?
No, sometimes I'm.
Sometimes you
Brenda,
just ignore questions.
Did you hear my question? Do you know what
abstraction is taking away from selecting the essential parts of something, right?
Yes, pulling away. Trajo in Latin means to pull, and ab it is from something. So you are pulling something from something. It is you are pulling from reality to your eyes. This is physical abstraction. So you are creating on your retina of your eye two-dimensional image of reality.
No, I'm not creating anything in my retina.
Okay, this is you have image in your eye of reality.
I'm mental.
Wait a second. Then this is called physical abstraction in Aristotle's, and the second is mathematical abstraction. So so we start with reality. So if you have even if you have spherical geometry, it is derived from reality. So
but it's not the same as. It's not the same as.
But you are talking about fantasy, not reality.
No, it's not fantasy.
It is, because if you are creating of spherical geometry, you have to know from reality what sphere is.
Yeah, I didn't say I didn't.
No, Brenda told us the other day, you can just make stuff up. Redefine something in the mind and then sort of mind realize them. Make them real in the mind.
Yeah,
that's all it takes, isn't it?
They're just. Do you know what a concept is, Bob?
Yeah, not real.
No. Do you know what a concept is?
Yeah, something that's not real.
Well, that's too vague. Can you be more accurate?
Something that you want to be able to realize. You just make the
No.
concept.
No, that's not true either. That's not correct.
I know,
either.
Brenda, you still want to realize things in your mind. That's what I'm trying to tell everyone.
So a concept is an idea or a thought, right? It has an abstract nature.
And
Yeah,
it's
there you
not
go.
real because it's in your mind.
It could be real if it's abstract. Then it is based. It has concepts or ideas taken from reality, right?
It's not real.
But it has properties that are taken from reality, as Paper just said. Are you disagreeing with Paper now?
No, I said about abstraction and read the definition, Aristotle's definition of truth. Truth is agreement between what we think and what we see. So this agreement makes it true, not only concept and not only outside reality, both.
So you did agree. You did say, Paper, that abstraction is taking things, pulling things from reality.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. So do you agree with Paper there, Bev, or are you disagreeing with him?
Saying it's not reality. You can't realize things in your mind, Brenda.
So you're disagreeing with Paper then. Got it.
No, I didn't say realizing. You are putting words into my mouth.
Yeah,
I
Brenda's
didn't say
just trying to
realizing.
wrap you around in circles with this very thing for ages, because that's all Brenda's got.
You literally said, Paper, that abstraction is pulling things or taking things from
Yes, because this is analogic word. You are not you are not physically pulling anything.
No, I know, mentally, conceptually.
Brenda, you here for entertainment again? Or are you trying to teach us?
I'm trying to teach, yes.
You came here to teach today, not for entertainment?
Well, I'm trying to get Bev to understand Paper's understanding of what an abstraction is.
Is that what you're really doing, or you're just trying to turn them against each other?
What do you think? What do you think?
We taught that skill, that tactic.
He's just trying to put them against each other.
No, I'm trying to get you two to agree
You
with
take
each
us
other.
for fools, Brenda, where you're the fool.
I'm just trying to get you two to agree with each other so we can
No,
have.
you're not. You don't care about that.
I
You
do.
want negative.
Don't tell me what I want or don't want.
No, I can tell. I've learned it.
No,
right?
you haven't. No, you haven't.
You've taught me that all you want is misery and negativity. So you're trying to turn them against.
I want
so
you
can
I want you
see
to understand.
the misery. You don't want us to understand. You could care less about us.
Well, if learning is misery to you, you know,
You're lying to us.
I feel sad for you if you think
feel
learning
sad
is
for
misery.
me. I feel sad for you coming here thinking you're going to teach us by turning two people against each other and going, see, they don't agree. See, misery, negativity.
Well, if you think that learning new ideas is misery for you, I feel sad for you.
No, I think it's what you're after. You're after the misery of people.
No, I'm
because
just
you're
trying to
miserable.
I'm trying to get a consensus here in the room.
No, you're not. That's a lie. That's a lie.
You don't know
That's
that.
a total. Yes, I do. I
No,
know
you don't.
you.
No,
You've
you
told
don't.
us you're here for entertainment.
You don't know me. You don't know
Yes,
me.
I do. Yeah, I know. I know you're tight, Brenda.
No, you
I know
don't.
why you're here.
That's
Yes,
a
I do.
stereotyping. That's a stereotyping fallacy. You don't
How
know.
wouldn't I? How wouldn't I know you after years and years of you doing the same thing? You think I'm ignorant?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I knew you would say that. You know why? Because I know you.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to educate you so you become less
Yeah,
ignorant.
you came here to teach today, not be entertained. You're so full of lies you can't keep up with them. It's miserable
doing
to
just
hear.
fine. I'm
It's
trying.
sad to listen to. Stop lying.
You're very triggered because
I'm not triggered. I'm on the way to have fun. I just collected a bunch of cash. There's no triggering in me. I'm telling you, I'm calling you out as the liar. You're not here to teach us.
What's the falsehood I've said?
That you're here to teach us.
That's true. If you're willing to learn, I'm here to teach you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, I know you don't want to learn. Good.
No one wants to learn from you, Brenda. Nothing that you have ever said or probably will ever say, I'll go out on that limb, will ever teach us. And even if it does, no one wants to hear it from you because you're such a vile person.
No, nobody wants to know about the diletheism.
This isn't diletheism.
You
Stop lying.
can't have stuff contradicting stuff. I mean, really?
What's the contradiction?
It's a little
about
bit anything that you say, Brenda. You're a walking contradiction.
What's the contradiction?
You know, Brenda, there's contradictions everywhere around both the model and you. You were the one that brought us paraconsistent logic. You pointed us right in the direction of diletheism.
Yes, and you've been enriched by that. I could enrich your life even more if you would be willing to listen.
No, that is entertainment.
So you admit that you are dialetist.
Absolutely false. Absolutely false.
But you said that just before.
It doesn't look false, true, doesn't mean anything to a diletheist. They can quite easily say that. It's dead easy to them.
Stop lying about
they
what I am.
They can say that too as well. I mean, like, yeah.
Stop lying, Bev. Stop lying about
two truths. I mean, that could be like you telling the truth.
Stop lying, Bev. Stop lying, Bev.
Well, Brenda, that's the diletheist. That could mean you're telling the truth.
Stop lying, Bev.
To a diletheist, that's you saying you're telling the truth as well at the same time.
Bev. Stop lying.
He's not lying. He's telling about your thinking. And
but he has no right. He has no right to tell me what I'm thinking. He doesn't know.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
No right to tell me.
We can judge your thinking from your own words. Yes, we can do that. We can judge. Yes,
you cannot.
Yes, I can, and I am doing that, and I will do that.
No, you're
whether you like it or not. Sorry.
You're the one that thinks arithmetic isn't part of math. I mean, holy fuck.
No. You said that that arithmetics is math.
Yes, it's part of math. Yes, it's mathematics.
No, whole is not a part.
Now you're equivocating.
No. You are equivocating. No, you are equivocating, not me.
You're backpedaling. You're going back on what you said before.
Why is this always chaos when this person's here?
Yeah.
It's chaos because I insist on the truth.
Brenda, you don't know what the truth is. You're a diletheist.
I am not. You fucking liar. Stop lying about me.
That's it. Bye.
You don't care about truth, and you admit that you cannot, that you don't bother with truth. So why now you are trying to say that we are lying and you are telling truth? It doesn't matter for you. Oh,
Paper.
He's gone.
No, not gone. They're not gonna come here and just call people liars. That's all they got. No rhyme and reason.
Hello? Is it safe to come out now?
Don't know.
Come on.
I hope you're okay there, Tina. I noticed you came in earlier. Was it that big, gruff, growly voice that you heard? Was it scary?
Yeah. It was scary.
Yeah, she makes us all cry. Don't worry.
Hello, Paige.
Hello, Tina.
How are you this evening?
I think I'm doing better than Brenda.
Yes, we are all doing better.
8 lines of chocolate ice cream. Yeah. She even admitted that, it's conceptual, but she can realize it in reality. How do they justify these things? I don't understand.
Because they're fucking insane and they belong in a fucking straitjacket. That's why.
If your thought you can realize in reality, it means that this thought was true. If you cannot realize in reality, that means that thought is not true. Simple.
But they've gotten to a stage now where no matter what they think, it's real. As long as they can think it, that means it's real. Like they've skipped past the actual proving it in reality. You know, if I think a straight line is...
Hey, come on. Okay,
Chocolate ice cream,
just
then it is.
play the if game.
Yeah, play the if game,
Ah,
I knew that was gonna get you. You couldn't resist it.
I think I'm going to call this, me personally, in order for me to work this stuff out. I call this an exploded mind. It's when you
I
have
like
a
that. I
logical
like that.
system, right? And you don't explode it, and you have a perfect logical system that it works. But the moment you allow a contradiction, you explode the logic, which means literally you can tie anything to that contradiction to make anything happen. It's called exploding logic. It's paraconsistent logic. You can drop a little axiom in there called diletheism that allows for two truths. It allows contradictions to occur within a logical system. But that's an exploded mind. You allow for contradictions.
You mean allow in your mind?
Yes.
It doesn't
it's
allow
dangerous.
it in reality. It only allows it within their mind.
Yes. Yeah, because obviously there are contradictions, and when people trigger people, that what they do is they put these two opposing ideas and they bring them together. And a lot of what we do with the geometry is doing that very thing. They're bringing these two contradictory ideas and putting them together. Now, how do you deal with that? Some people, well, you'll have to get rid of one of the contradictions, right? Because they can't have contradictions. But other people need to have both of them. They have to have both of them. So they have to find some way to allow that contradiction to be there.
Well, like horizontal. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
level is horizontal for a small amount, but then if you take it too far, it's a curved line.
You've got two truths. You've got it being straight and curved.
And
Yeah.
curved. Yep.
Yeah, and that's a dangerous place to put your mind there. Like I say, I don't think once you've truly stepped over that edge, like SE calls it, the horizon, the event horizon, once you go past that, boom, exploded. I don't think there's a way of getting it back. I think that's what we're finding now is the people that have exploded their logic mentally. It's a little bit hard to deal with talking to them. I'm not too sure whether it's wise. I think we might be doing them more harm. They'd probably be better off at a place like Blue Marble Science where they can harbour the bitterness together in a group.
Brenda loves this. She thrives on this.
I don't
Yeah,
think
she's
so.
a masochist.
No, I don't think so. If you listen to it, it's changed. Brenda's not getting any enjoyment out of this anymore. Heart's not
You
in
think?
it. Yeah.
It looks like keeping on with the same ritual without any purpose. Sad for me.
No, but it's auto denial, auto hate, auto. I think this is how Brenda gets rid of her anxieties, you know?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
personally, I think Brenda loves this. Brenda could do this all day.
Brenda is not progressing anyway, so I think that's just kind of ritual.
It's not about. It's not. Sorry about that. It's not about progressing. Think of Brenda as chaos, right? The job is to go into a place and just cause chaos. That's the goal. That's the thrill for Brenda. Some people like jumping off mountains. Some people like parachuting. That's what Brenda does.
you know, for human who holds contradictory statement in his mind, I think it is the way of expressing to outside world and looking for some kind of acceptance. This is only way to consolate himself.
Yeah. Yeah, you found it, huh, Bev? Yeah. That's the one Brenda presented.
Mm-hmm. But goes to
The
infinity.
circle. Yeah.
Top and the bottom go to infinity, which sort of goes to show that the center point of the sphere can't be reached because the pseudosphere doesn't have a limit. Infinity.
Now imagine looking at that and saying, "Oh yeah, that's a representation of a sphere."
The opposite of a sphere. That.
Yeah. The what would you call it?
But what you have to imagine is these lines go to infinity.
Yeah, the non-sphere sphere.
Pseudosphere.
Pseudosphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I thought that was a bit of a giveaway. I don't think they should have give that one up, me personally. Because if
I remember
if a pseudosphere goes to infinity, then it shows that the opposite of that is the center.
Yeah, yeah. I laughed for weeks when when Brenda brought us this gem.
In order to be clever, right? To sort of trick us. It's as though it was some sort of a fancy trick that Brenda had learned, and they bring it over because it sounds impressive.
Fantasy.
Oh, George, I hope you're okay. George hasn't spoke to Rumpus for 10 days because he's been ill. It must have been a throat issue. I hope you're better. Yeah, still weak. I hope it didn't put off your trip. Would you be better? Gadget said he wants to have that meal with you. Right. What time is it? Midnight. It's been a good show today, right? Been a bit more easy pace, but can we do this all the time? I don't know. I suppose we may as well just go with the ride, right? We'll go with the Logos.
Okay, thanks for having me, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah. I will definitely be back
All right,
tomorrow.
then.
See you later. Buster, what are we gonna have? Crazy one tonight. You don't want him coughing all over you though, Gadget. Make sure he's better properly first before you go out for a meal. You don't want to be staring over the table and getting George coughing all over you.
Get one of them long Russian tables, like you ever see those tables puts to his guests? They're like 50 feet away.
Anybody got any Buster? What haven't we had for a bit?
True Level.
True Level bits. Live or original?
Live.
Live. True Level bitch live. No, with no True Level bitch. So, thanks for joining us tonight. It's been an interesting night. I'm not so sure what we did. It's a bit of an all sorts of a thing. Going over a few videos. Tomorrow is Euclid night, and I haven't got a clue what fuck we're going to be doing for that. But let's just go with it. We'll see. We'll come up with something. So join us tomorrow, Euclid night, 8 o'clock, UK. Thanks for joining. See you tomorrow.
I totally botched this one up, but let's give it a go. It's True Level bitch, but acoustic. So, I gotta change a couple things. There might be a little bit of fan in the background, but this is good. I didn't realize this. Just found it out. Check this out.
We are in a war that's in the mind for all to face. Choices will be made. You can choose to let your mind be free. You might think that you're right. Everybody knows that you're wrong. There are things in this world that are objectively true, but in the end you'll find we're all looking for the truth. We will watch it die. We will watch it all come tumbling down. We're tired of the lies. We're tired of the obfuscation now. You might think that you're right. Everybody knows that you're wrong. There are things in this world that are objectively true, but in the end you'll find we're all looking for the truth. Let these shadows win. Step into the light. We will not let these shadows win. Step into the light. You might think that you're right. Everybody knows that you're wrong. There are things in this world that are objectively true, but in the end you'll find we're all looking for the truth. And we will watch it burn. We will watch it all come tumbling down. But from the ashes come something that is pure for all to see. that you're right. Everybody knows that you're wrong. There are things in this world that are objectively true, but in the end you find, in the end you find, yes, in the end you find we're all looking for the truth.